つでも大丈夫ね安心して My love
Hello, hi, how are you all doing? I hope you all are doing well. Sorry I'm running late, as normal. But, I was doing stuff this morning or I was like, out of my apartment this morning and everything, but I was running a little late because I'm like, I can start at 2, and then 2 rolls around, I'm like, I can't start at 2! So, but we're doing good. I hope everyone else is doing well. Hi Tay, hi Pose, hi Blitz, hello! I hope you all are doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. It's a good thing today that your girl was struggling because, now it's just chill art stream today, so nothing too bad. Nothing too bad today. Almost did the Sumeru region to finish. Oh, are you almost done with the Sumeru Archon quest? Oh! I'll pull for Kenichi because of Sasuke voice and Naruto. Oh, fantastic. I am here for that. I wish you luck on your Kenichi pulls. I know he's coming out in a couple days? Is he out now? Oh god, he might be out now. Oh no. Okay, maybe not. I mean, he might have one more day. I wish you luck, Tay. I hope it goes well. I know his Collected Miscellany came out, and I did end up watching it, and his kit looks really fun, so I'm really excited to see who pulls for him and everything, because Mualani was fun. I want to see how he works in a fight, so I'm excited. But, yeah, I'm really happy that today's just gonna be a relaxing day today. I don't know how long I'm gonna stream, but I do want to get some line art done today. I do want to finish the line art for another one of my model siblings. I have the sketch done and everything. I've had the sketch done for a while. I haven't had the chance to do the actual line art for it, so we're doing that. So today's just gonna be a chill art day where we just kind of chat and talk. So I hope you all are ready, because I am ready too. Let's see. I'm so glad that we started off the stream with some Pandora Hearts. I added a couple songs into my playlist, and then it's Pandora Hearts immediately. I am here for this. Thank you, playlist. Oh, crud. You know what? You know what, chat? I just realized, I totally forgot to post on Twitter that I was live. However, that if you wanted to check the Twitter anyway to take a look at, I don't know, the schedule or, you know, the little clips that I've been adding, I think today there's a special program on Twitter right now for, you know, on the TV that's been showing those clips. So, hey, if you wanted to take a look at that, feel free to. Wink, wink, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, please. Anyways, it's a cute streamer with chilling. Oh, thank you. I don't know why Nick likes to bully her. Hey, yeah, you can confront Nick if you want to on that. Anyways, I watched him speak Japanese and it was really fun to see how they're even not hiding that it's Sasuke and Naruto. That's amazing. I am here for that. That's hilarious. Alright, let me get everything situated here. So as you know, I am in the process of drawing my model siblings. After I finished the line art today, I really only have 2 characters left that are like fully rigged and drawn and everything. After that, it's gonna be concept art, or, you know, stuff like that. So I think what I'm gonna do, and I feel bad for doing this, but I mean, look how many there are. I think what I'm gonna do is once I finish those last 2, I'm not done with the model siblings just yet, because some of them were adoptables, that were just art drawn by Amaji, characters drawn by Amaji, but not actually, like, full body model rigged or anything like that. Think of it as like the character concept art almost in a way. And I know some streamers have, you know, bought those adoptables and are using them as, you know, PNGs, like PNG tubers and stuff like that. I think for the time being though, once I finish the last 2, which should be Glitchy Cat and Sai was the last one. After that, I am going to take a break from doing the sketches and start working on the shading and highlighting on all of these, because all of these are just the base colors. So I might do like the finishing touches on these and, you know, I'm gonna do the finishing touches on them and then actually put in the shadows and the highlights and the shines and stuff like that. Because a lot of them have like metallic on them and such, so that's what I'm gonna do. So, how many characters? Yeah, these are all VTubers. The only ones that aren't actually like real people or real VTubers are like, well, okay, that's a lie. But the ones who don't have like one person to their name basically are these 4. These 4 are free models that were made by Amaji and that you can get them on their Ko-fi, which the link to Amaji's Ko-fi is actually, in my about page. So if you wanted to take a look at any of these, go check out Amaji. Amaji's awesome. So, and then of course, I'm gonna reiterate all of these again. We have Arya Knight, who I believe is taking a 2-week vacation for the time being. She's out and about, so she hasn't been streaming, but she's still active on Twitter. Then we have Aurora Kana, who streams on YouTube. Then we have Shiny Art, who I haven't seen live or really active in a while, so I just hope everything's alright. I hope she's okay. And then we have Copa, who streams on YouTube. Then we have Winnie, who, of course, streams here on Twitch. And then we have Zetra 1 and 2. 1 is the shorter one with the dark hair, and then the Halloween special version is the navy blue one with the antlers. So this is still the same person, it's just different costume changes, of course. And then we have Ido, who's kind of on a hiatus, but is still active every now and then on Twitter. And then we have Lilia, or Code Lilium, who streams on Twitch, but I haven't seen live in a hot minute, but I mean, I think she's just doing what she wants to do, so that's alright. And then we have, excuse me, then we have Elias Argentum. Elias streams on Twitch and actually has a 3D version of his model. I'm so sorry for the scratchy throat. I don't know why. I haven't had that much water this morning, so I think that might be the issue. So Elias, along with his partner Nanri, have 3D models of their VTuber models, and they look amazing. So then there's that. Then we have Pudding Pie, who just recently did like I'm gonna make a mixed drink based on your VTuber model, and he did that with his friends and stuff like that, so it was a fun stream to watch, for sure. Then we have Jay, who, to my knowledge, has not streamed yet, but it's still, like, on Twitter. I don't know how active they are on Twitter, but I thought, you know, the design is cool, all of that. The only thing I want to say, though, is that if you go on Amaji's Twitter or YouTube and watch the video of Jay's model reveal, the Twitter that's on there no longer exists. It's a new Twitter. So just keep that in mind if you're trying to find Jay. Unfortunately, the Twitter that's on the reveal video is incorrect now. So you'll have to look for that. But I did find him again. I don't remember how, but I did find him again. Oh my god. Hello? Hi, hamster. I'm going over these real quick. Hold on.
SpongeBob, I see you.
Hi, hamster. How are you doing? Oh my gosh, hamster! Thank you so much for the resub too. I don't know why that's not working. But thank you so much for the resub for 6 months and being subbed for 7 months. Oh my gosh, thank you so much. I'm going over some of my model siblings because the progress has been made. Last but not least, I'm going to move this one over once I soften the line art, but this is also Zetra. This is Zetra's newest and latest design, so it looks amazing, in my opinion. And so I just did this one last art stream, which was a week ago. And then last but not least, we have Hey, not to be confused with Jay, like what I just did. So Hey, Bluebird Hey, is a VTuber who streams on Twitch, and he is very sweet, very nice, and actually, funny enough, when we did the sketch of this, we actually raided into Hey, so that was pretty fun. So, and that's who we're gonna be doing the line art for today, so woohoo! There's that. And so I think we might as well get started. Also, hamster, I'm sorry, I was kind of talking about my model siblings and everything, so I hope you're having a great weekend. I hope your weekend's great. It's so good to see you again. I'm glad that you're doing well, and the surprise visit was fun.
What a lovely day.
Oh, Chairman, thank you so much for the hydrate.
Hydration, so I must consume drink.
And also, Tay, thank you for saying that you like the art. I really appreciate that. That means a lot. Is Aleska taking commissions? No, but honestly, I don't really take commissions. Normally, like a friend, like sometimes if I'm really invested, I'll just draw for fun. Or sometimes my friends who do the podcast, the Spin It podcast, ask for something every now and then, and I'll be like, I can do that, and I just end up doing it for fun anyway, for free. So, you know what? For like any other, VTuber friends or something, because I think I told this to Arya Knight too. It's just like, hey, if you want something, you just ask and we'll figure out something. But I don't really have any open commissions, no. But I just was interested in how my model would look in your style. Ah, that's, the funny thing is I've been thinking about that lately because I've been following VTubers and VTubers have been following me that have some really cool designs, and I'm kind of tempted to want to do like a similar banner thing where I draw them kind of like in this. So maybe, we'll see. I'm just not a fast drawer, so if I end up doing that, like, let me draw your VTuber and blah blah blah, it'll take like a month to get through the sketches. So it's awful. I'm so slow, but I still have fun. So yeah. Let me get everything situated. And plus, I've just been super busy, so nothing would probably come of this month because I'm so busy with my, anniversary on the 29th. So I'm just getting some stuff prepped for that. You can see well, I mean, there's not really any Hey, David, how are you doing? Oh. That's alright, fantastic. But yeah, I've been seeing some really awesome looking VTubers who I've been wanting to draw, who have been following me, and I've been following them, and I'm just like, man, I need to draw more. Oh, there's like VTubers I just want to draw, but so I don't know. I don't think my art is. You guys are gonna like. I know you guys are immediately gonna like disagree with me in the chat and stuff like that, but I don't know if my art's good enough for commissions. But I know it's not bad, so I think it'd be fun. I think that it's good enough for like fan art, but I don't think it's, you know, commission worthy. But I know a lot of people say otherwise, but I know I still need to improve, so I'm just doing my best to do that. So happy future anniversary. Thank you. Yeah, if you want to see anything or any updates, we've been kind of reminiscing on some old clips on Twitter. I've been trying to figure out how to get it to work for like maybe offline on Twitch or something like that. But if you wanted to see any like nostalgic clips where I was using the model that I made myself, which was very primitive, you know, you can always look on that. And then also wink wink, hint hint, nudge nudge, there might be something special that I also posted not too long ago on the Twitter that I'm trying to figure out how to post on the Twitch, but should definitely take a look at that too. But thank you, Chairman, I appreciate it. Doing good, how about you? Doing good. Busy morning, but we're doing good. And Jay, hi, I hope you're doing well. Your art is wonderful. Thank you, Tay. First time I'm here, and I love your style. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I get a lot of my motivation from cartoons that I grew up with, like cartoons and anime that I grew up with, and get my muse from like different animators in the sphere right now, like Joanna Davidovich, or you know, like the animation for you know, Has Been and Hell of a Boss and stuff like that. So it's definitely got like an anime-esque style, but it's still cartoony enough that I can excuse a little bit of the simplicity in like wrinkles in clothes or stuff like that. But thank you. I'm still learning how to use digital art stuff. Like, I'm still learning stuff, but I like my hard lines and just fun proportions, I guess. So yeah, just drawing my model siblings, it has been a blast. I've been having so much fun drawing them, and a lot of them have been really enjoying seeing the art too, so that's what's keeping me going. Personally, I find your art good for stickers and emotes. It fits the art style perfectly. True! I've had a couple people say that too. Yeah, but if you wanted like some kind of fanciful poster with like lots of effects and a background, yeah, your girl is not the one. I have been practicing backgrounds though, just kind of like on my own time, but character design is like my favorite thing to do. So I don't know. I've just been really enjoying VTubers and their models because some of them have some really unique ones that I look at it and I'm just like, I want to draw that. And so, boom, model siblings. Now that Amaji has gotten more commissions, so I'm like, oh, I can draw my model siblings. It's perfect. So it's just been a fun time. As I said, your style is like giving me nostalgia. And it has been hotel vibe. Oh, I feel like you did mention that and I just didn't read the comment. Just love it, and it feels like you could draw your own comics or cartoon if you learn how to animate. I need to. Actually, funny enough, Krita's got like an animation tab on it, but I don't know how to use any of it. But yeah, Krita, a free art program, gives you animation where you can practice it. And I'm like, oh my gosh. I have not done anything with it. So, but hold on, let me...
Hey, bitch!
Hey,
What a
Nick!
lovely day.
And J-Cat, hello!
But
Hi!
alas, I am dehydration, so
Let me
I
hydrate.
must consume drink.
Excuse me. What you drawing? I'm drawing my model siblings. I'm doing the whole banner of my model siblings. So we're drawing Bluebird Hay right now, which is the latest sketch in my roster here. But then we have, like, these are all my model siblings, whether they've had their model drawn by Amaji and rigged, or just had their model drawn, or also just rigged by Amaji. I have been drawing all of them. So these are all of them so far. But there's still more. There's like 2 more that have been drawn and rigged by Amaji, one or the other. And then we're going into just ones that it's like character drawn, like character concept drawn. So once I finish the last 2, which I still need to do the sketches of, I'm gonna take a break and then actually do the shading and highlights on these. So, person who always bullies a Lisk. Get him, Tay, get him. No, don't leave, don't leave. Oh, no. Actually, oh, what was I just about to say? But Nick, I hope you are doing well. J-Cat, I hope you're doing well too. Happy Sunday. I've had a busy morning. I was out and about this morning, and then I was running late actually starting the stream because I wanted to post something on Twitter that was kind of important. And I just kept messing everything up. So, and then I looked at it and I'm like, I need to edit that a little more. And then of course, I tried doing it and then it was like too late and I'm like, I can't get this done. So, girl was late. But it was worth it because I got an important video on Twitter right now. I need the hug. Sam, hi! Hi, Sam! How are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. Sam, can you, since I just followed you very recently, I'm so sorry I wasn't following you earlier, do you stream art? Because your art's very good from what I've seen. So I was just curious if you stream any art too, so I can, if we're doing an art stream, I'm gonna promote people who also have amazing art, so, but if you don't stream it, I don't want to, like, you know, push people in your direction to just see that. Tried to get out of bed, but oh no! The cat said no. So, the cat said no. I'm allergic to cats, but if a cat ended up on my lap, I too would also be like, I'd suffer because the cats are cute. I don't like that. Hold on. Hold on, chat. Give me a second to do the eyebrows here. It doesn't help that his head is like angled just a little bit, so it's a little hard for me to actually get the actual angle I want. Also, chat, fun fact, the song that's playing right now is from that LSD Dream emulator game. So, I'm doing alright. I'm debating whether to take the bus to a big Target or walk to a much smaller Target that might not have what I need. I would say if you really, really need it and it's guaranteed that it's in the larger one, then I'd say maybe do it. But if you genuinely think it's there or you don't feel like taking the bus or anything like that, sometimes the walking can help too. So that is ultimately your decision. But if If you're going passively, then maybe just go for a walk. If you really need something and it's guaranteed at the other one, I'd say take the bus. That's my opinion. I haven't streamed art yet, but I plan on it. Got it. Gotcha. I wanted to get into art soon. Have my Clip Studio Paint and... Oh, you got the tablet and the Clip Studio Paint. That's awesome. I wish you luck, Tay. I'm sure it'll be a lot of fun. As long as you're having fun with it, you know, then go for it. I think I went on a tangent last art stream because people were like, I want to do art, but my art's bad and it won't look good. And I'm just like, now listen here. And went on a big tangent about like art as a hobby and such. So if you need me to do that to you too, let me know. Just vanish. No, I can understand it's hard to think of at first, but hey, if you wanted to just, you know, practice, if you wanted to just try stuff for fun, if you just wanted to make it silly just to like ease into the art, that's something you can definitely do too if you're nervous. Yeah, J-Cat, I totally understand that. The bus feels like a whole production. It's like, I gotta get up, I gotta get changed, I gotta wait for the bus, and then I understand that completely. Nick, you can't get me with that. You cannot anymore. And hi, Brian, hello, I hope you're doing well. My art would look bad if I started to stream it. Yeah. I would say, you know, if you wanted to do something, maybe try like a silly art stream where it's just like, just fun little shenanigans. That might be fun, maybe. I know a bit of stuff. Trying to finish my college schedule to see if I have any more space for streams, but animation classes are inconsistent. So yeah, that's right. I remember you saying you were taking animation classes. I get that. So... But, I mean, I never really took an animation class, but art does take a long time, and especially if you're doing it for a class or a grade or something like that, I can understand how that would be difficult. So, well, don't stress yourself out about it. If you do find yourself wanting to stream and then it turns out you want it to be an art stream, go for it. If it turns out that you don't have the time to do it or you don't feel like it, that is totally a-okay as well. So... just get the little dimple there. I think Hayes only got like one dimple from what I saw on the character design sheet, so it looks good. I know a bit of stuff right now, getting mostly settings and things, but still scared to show something. I get that. The nerves are definitely there. Like I said, I'd say, well, I know I was really nervous with mine, so I think my first ever art stream I ended up just doing some sketches of like something I really like to do. I ended up drawing some of my D&D characters that I had concepts of or had utilized in campaigns from then on at that point, and so that was very fun. I had a lot of fun with that. So that helped me ease into it, and then I started drawing some Genshin characters, and honestly, those took like 4 streams to do, just even the sketching with. And so, you know, just go at your own pace, have a fun time with it. And I know it's nerve-wracking and stressing, but trust me, if people are coming in, they're, for the most part, you know, I've streamed for almost 2 years now, and I've never had anyone come in and, you know, just to be like, oh, your art stinks, or, oh, you won't compare to blah, blah, blah artist. I've never had that happen, so if you're nervous of anything like that, do not ever worry about that. I think you'll be fine. But if that's a fear or anything like that, that's fair. Or you can do, like, half draw, half just chatting. Kind of like what I do, where it's just like, you turn into a motor mouth and you just keep chatting. And then you just kind of draw in the in-between there and stuff, so it's a little different for everybody. Because some artists like to be silent, some like to be silent when they're actually just drawing, and then some are just chatterboxes like myself. So, you don't want to know what happened today. Nick, if you're being genuine, that's one thing. If not, no. Just drawing something from what I saw on Wednesday night. Oh, what? Wait, what do you mean? Just drawing something from what I saw on Wednesday at night. Why does that sound like you're gonna be drawing a cryptid or something? Why does that sound ominous? Like, oh, I was looking out my window at night and I saw it. I saw the thing. I was thinking start with redeems on every stream, like doodle something for me. If somebody would be interested, it'll make me more safe, I think. Yeah, do what makes you feel more comfortable. And then whatever they request or something like that, you know, if they do request it, don't forget that you have the right to say no if you don't feel comfortable drawing what they request too. But hey, if that eases you into it for sure, go for it. That sounds like that'd be fun. I've done some request streams before where I've just kind of flat out asked chat what they wanted. And so, so there's that. But yeah, I think I did a drunk request stream back when I had my old model, and that was pretty fun. Somebody requested that I draw me drunk as I was drunk, and that was pretty fun. Art is one of those things you have to jump in and start. Everyone starts bad. It just means you get to learn and grow. Exactly! Everyone, when they draw, how they draw, where their muses are from, it's different. Because we all get our muses and inspiration, and even how much of an interest in art we want to do. It just varies between each person. So, like, I like to do art as more of a hobby, because the idea of me getting graded on my art scares me half to death. So it stresses me out, and I get worried that if I get graded on my art or something like that, then I will lose my interest in art. And I don't want to do that because I love art too much. So I just do it as more of a hobby, where I just do it on stream for fun so I can practice and grow. But I know like a lot of other people like Sam who's going to school for it. And so, you know, or like the classes at the very least. I don't know if it's like from a school or online school or anything. I don't know. But, you know, if you were taking animation classes for fun, or if it's for school, or if you're wanting to do it for a career, then you have to have a completely different mindset on art in general sometimes, I feel. And so my interest is a little different from like one who wants to go into animation or one that wants to have it as a career, so it's just different for everybody. I'm just very chill. I'm just like, I want to be here and draw VTubers or like video game characters. And then there's somebody like right over who is like, I want to animate for the big wigs, you know, and stuff like that. It's different for everybody. Something special happened today. Something special happened today for me too! Oh my gosh, and you can see it on the Twitter. Please. I worked hard on it. Saw the blood moon for the first time, so I'm drawing it. That sounds so wholesome and yet equally ominous at the same time. It's like, I saw the blood moon today, and we all know what it is, but deep down, do we? I'm kidding, Brian. I hope you have fun drawing it. Sounds really fun. It's going good. I'm just going through my tabs that I have open just to free some RAM. Oh, you did some drawing earlier too? Nice. What were you drawing? I can't draw for shit, so I let funny math and previews do most of the work for me. It also makes my art look like absolute fever dreams, but hey. Hey, I like that. For clarity, no, I don't use AI. No, that's okay. When you said numbers and programs, I don't know why, but for some reason you made me think of vector layers. I don't know why. I don't think that, that's not right, but it just made me think of that. Yeah, art classes definitely have their pros. They teach you great fundamentals, but it might not be what you personally want to do. Animation for me is something I've been obsessed with forever. Exactly. and actually spent pretty much all summer being a huge dork and animating anyways. Yeah! Sam, from what I've seen so far, it looks amazing. I know I don't really post anything in James's Discord really that much anymore, but from what I have seen, it looks really good. So you should be really proud of like all the work that you've done so far. So... Alaska won't get caught. Ha! You can't trick me! You can't trick me! So... Oh... I didn't know, so I just asked someone to suggest something, and she said, cat eating a watermelon, ended up drawing Sakamoto from Nichijou! Looking at a watermelon! That's so cute! Jay, I love that. So, sorry, Tay, still no Discord. In fact, your art makes me want to not saying this. My eyes out of frustration. I use really funky manipulation algorithms. Oh, gotcha. I remember taking a math class and the professor was showing us how to draw pictures on our calculator. I think in college when I was taking some core classes. And that did that. Oh, and then, yeah, of course, Sam, you're more than welcome. And then, David, I don't know what you're talking about. I want to draw the blood moon as a big part of my horror story that I've been doing for a while for my project. Oh, that's so cool, Brian. I love hearing all your guys' like ideas and everything. Actually, I was in a Discord chat not too long ago, and I was I mentioned briefly that I think it'd be fun to make like, cause I don't know, Kori Ojo made a visual novel game based on her lore and stuff like that, and so I was thinking, cause well, I mean, your girl doesn't have any lore, so it's not based around her VTuber model or anything, but I think it'd be cool to make a visual novel for sure.
But alas,
thank you, Sam.
I am dehydration, so I must consume drink.
Must consume drink. But no, yeah, I had an interest, like, I think it'd be fun to make a visual novel. I kind of want to make, I know it's cliche, but I think it'd be fun to make like a mystery visual novel, because I've been coming up with like fun characters here and there, so we'll see what happens. Is there a place where we can share our art to each other? I'm curious as to all your peeps' work. Well, like I said, I'm in the process of working on getting a Discord made and everything. I'm hoping to get it by this year. So we'll see. But as of right now, unfortunately, I don't really have a Discord where you can share it, like to everybody in the chat per se. But maybe one of these days I can do like an art stream where where people can send me their art or something, and we can have just like an art appreciation day or something. That'd be fun. Cliche means that it works pretty often. True. Still waiting for the Discord channel. I know, David, I know. I'm so bad at that. It's just, I'm not terribly active on Discord, except to maybe be in some voice chats for D&D. But other than that, I have a really bad habit of just kind of like not talking in Discords. And so I'd feel terrible if I just made a Discord for my channel and then proceed to never interact in it. Like, I need to be in the right headspace to actually do that. So once I'm in that right headspace, then, you know, then I'd feel more comfortable having a Discord. But I'd feel terrible if I don't interact with you guys at all, because I've just been so busy with a bunch of other stuff, and you know, all the medical issues that have been going on and stuff like that. I talked with my, well, sorry, I'm going to probably talk with my doctor on Monday, because I think I got the rest of my results in from my blood work, and yeah, some of it's not looking good, so uh-oh. We'll see what happens. So, it's just kind of a big mess right now. would you mind if I make a temporary Discord that I will delete at the end of the evening in an hour? Well, I mean, your girl's gonna be streaming and everything, so, I probably wouldn't be joining it. I mean, if you... Scar, I don't know. I might have to say no on that one. Sorry. Do you like Final Fantasy or Persona style games? I haven't really streamed any of them, but I think if it's like a one-off kind of game like Persona, something like that, I think I'd have fun. But sometimes the turn-based RPG, I don't get bored with per se, but sometimes what was I just about to say? Like Honkai Star Rail, for example. I love Honkai Star Rail. I love the characters and the story and everything, but the gameplay, I just kind of stopped liking it, I think, a little at some point. So I know it's a little different with more kind of one-off games where it's not continuously running like Star Rail is. Like Persona actually has an ending, so I do really like Persona in that regard. But I haven't really played any Final Fantasy, I'm sorry. I have a friend who's a big fan of Final Fantasy, but I never got into it, I think, all that much. But I can still appreciate it for all the milestones it's made. Absolutely. So... what is it? I once again make a humble request to bring a Discord dance to us. It will happen! Please just have patience, okay? I'm sorry. I need to be in the right headspace to have my own Discord and all of that, and I'm not able to do that right now because I wouldn't be active because of all my health stuff, so... I just want to make sure that I'm actively there for you guys, even though you can be like, oh, we'll entertain ourselves. I still feel bad where I'm just like, here's a Discord! Bye! So... I wouldn't be able to interact at all, and I'd feel terrible if I just did that. So even if you guys say otherwise, no. I'd still feel awful. So... like, heck, I'm not even joining other people's Discords at the moment right now, because I don't know why. I'm just not in that headspace for it just yet, so I don't know. I've already explained why I haven't really been joining other Discords at the moment either, and I need to. I just haven't. So. Ugh, my mouth hurts from talking so much. He's got so much hair. Thanks for understanding, Scar, but yeah, no, I don't want you to make one on my behalf. No, I don't want you to do that. But thank you for asking in the first and foremost. I appreciate you asking, but yeah, just no. Okay. I think that's the bangs. Those are just like, oh dear. I'm making that as a joke. Sorry. No, it's okay. I just think you would like Reynatus? It's not turn-based, but the game has interesting choices and it looks like a big RPG world. A bit darker story with a lot of action. Hold on. Where's my sticky notes gonna pop up at? Where are my sticky notes gonna pop up? Oh, good, they popped up over here. Not that I don't have anything to hide on my sticky notes, I just have a lot of them. Whoops! Whoop! Let's see. I can delete that one. Of course that one pops up on the other side. I don't really have anything to hide in my sticky notes, but let me get my sticky note that has my, why does it keep popping up on this side? It's a sticky note that chat has recommended games for, so let me add that on here. Hold on. What was the name of it? Okay. Kind of looks like Signalis in a way. Noise. Yeah, so, the sticky notes... I can delete that one. Delete that one. Yeah, so some of the sticky notes on here are like someone had recommended like the Henry Stickmin series, Dark Souls, there's like Norco, Higurashi, Baba Is You, Resident Evil, The Artful Escape, and then we have Reinatus. So we got a lot that I need to actually look at, but I've been so busy with like the art, and not the art, but I've been so busy with like the 2nd year anniversary stuff, I haven't done that. So, secrets, no secrets! I don't really have anything to hide, so it's okay. It's okay though, but just be comfortable with yourself. Thank you, Nick, for understanding. It's not like it's the end of the world. I appreciate that. Nick's Discord is living from anniversary to anniversary. And another time it feels like time has stopped in the anniversary. Oh no. Renatus, thank you. I appreciate that. I have pancakes waiting for me, but Swoofy? My cat, what a name! Ah, Swoofy! That is the cutest sounding name ever. Of course it stops. Aww. I didn't say anything, but I'm aware that that's not the, I have nothing to hide. That sounds like something someone interesting would say. Someone with interesting documents would say. Nah, it's mostly just lists that either I'm taking mental notes of, like the games and everything, or I know that you probably saw some names on there in terms of like, what was it? I think you probably saw like a list of names that says like, you know, Trey, it said Ruggy, you know, like those were Twisted Wonderland character names. Basically what those were, it was just kind of like, my friend and I, a different friend, not Darcy, but a different friend and I were talking about like a couple things and like, made up events for Twisted Wonderland, and so we were talking about like ideas, and so I wanted to draw them, so that's what that list was. But other than that, of like those lists of Twisted Wonderland names, nah, the rest of it was like stopping and starting points from some video editing that I've been doing, and then the other one was like, you know, the size of like the video if I edited it, because I have like different videos I want the same size, stuff like that. So those coordinates are like for those TV's clips that I've been posting on Twitter. So I needed those. Because my video editing software is a little funky when it comes to like, I can't just copy and paste the coordinates, so I need to like manually type them down for some reason to match. I don't know, it's funky, it's a little weird. I'm not used to video editing, so... Why does this look funky? Are they mental notes if they get written down as actual notes? I still consider them mental notes because half the time I forget they're there. Actually, funny enough, one of my sticky notes is actually James from James Breaks Games has like a Pokemon, throw a Pokeball or throw a Great Ball or throw a Master Ball. And so I put in my sticky notes the Pokemon that I've collected in in his streams when he does stream, and I'm becoming a gym leader. So that's been pretty funny. Actually, hold on. We can see what I've gotten. Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, okay, this is what I've gotten from James's stream so far with the Pokemon teams. I've gotten Jolteon, Sudowoodo. I'm really happy with the Sudowoodo. Azurill, Togedemaru. I got Piplup. Can't complain with Piplup. I got Weedle. I got Diggersby. And then I got, is it I don't know this one. Beheeyem? Beheeyem? I'm trying to remember what that one is. But, I have a spreadsheet of the Pokemon I've gotten from James's streams. Yes, exactly, Sam. So, yeah, if you throw, like, a Pokeball or Master Ball, it says if you've caught it or if the Pokemon escaped or something like that. So, I've had my fair share of those running away for sure, but I'm really happy with the Piplup one. I really want a Turtwig. I'm gonna get Turtwig one day. So... Beheeyem. Thank you, Sam. I don't remember that one. I think I had to look that one up because I was like, what the hell is that one? So, but yeah, other than that, pretty fun. Turtwig is a cool Pokemon. You don't know who Turtwig is, Nick? No. You don't know who Turtwig is? Turtwig's my favorite Pokemon. Turtwig, hold on. No, why are you all... What do you mean, Turtwig? No. You all are spelling it wrong. Emergency. Fight, Scar, you're the only one who has spelled it correctly. Hold on. I can't tell if you're joking, Nick. Hold on. Turtwig is one of the Sinnoh starters. He's like a little grass turtle. He's so cute. I love you. Wait, I gotta find a cute picture of him. Hold on. There's my baby boy. He's so cute. I love Turtwig so much. I remember getting Pearl, I think, and I remember for the first time, I turned the box around. I got Pearl, I turned the box around, and I saw Turtwig, and I was just like, oh, I need. So, the second of Canterbury. I never spell any Pokemon name correctly. What do you mean you don't like his evolutions? You can't bash Torterra like that. Oh my god. Hold on. You are not allowed to bash Torterra like that. Hold on. Give me a second. Hold on. Oh, it's making me go on the actual website. Give me a second. Alright. You can't bash Torterra like that! You cannot! No. Note to self. If I ever need to find Alaska present. Thank you. Yeah, no. I love Torterra, alright? My level 100 Torterra is terrifying. Getting a Turtwig, but I already have so many. It's just a big gremlin turtle, but I love them. But now is not the time. If you're not here to support me on my endeavors for Turtwig and support for Turtwig, then you can get out, bot. Let me make sure it's the right one. Bye. That's his English name. I love his last evolution. It's probably my favorite. Yeah, Torterra's so cool. I don't care, Nick. I beat the Elite Four with my Torterra. All right, I could do whatever. And this was Pearl when Cynthia was ruthless. All right. She went full on Poseidon from Epic the Musical. Ruthlessness is mercy upon ourselves, man. Worst day ever. Fire Monkey superiority. Okay, we do like Chimchar. We do like the Chimchar line. But if I ever got to pick a starter, it's gonna be Turtwig no matter what. I don't care. So, well, we love Piplup too! What do you mean? I love all the Sinnoh starters! Someone just said Fire Monkey, hashtag Fire Monkey superiority, and I just was agreeing because Chimchar is so cool. And then Piplup is also so cool! What do you mean? Ever since Paul was his Torterra, I liked him. Oh, wait, no. Yeah, oh, yeah. Oh, from the anime, I remember now. It's all coming together. Torterra has so much cool lore and isn't quite the same, but there's a few variations of an indigenous story about this. Was formed on the back of a giant turtle. Yeah! No, I know that story. Oh, no, Tay, I don't have enough bots, but... but thank you, though. Stab Earthquake. No, I love my Torterra, okay? Torterra, actually, funny enough, did you guys know... I need to dig up my old Pokemon XD. Nick, if it makes you feel any better, Felix, Mad Phoenix, actually got Piplup and had Empoleon, and we would always fight when we could, still like do the Wi-Fi on our DSs. That was fun. But yeah, so there's Turtwig, Groddle, and then Torterra. Actually, I got a couple.
Lovely day.
Impulse, hi. How you doing?
I am dehydration, so
I'm trying to give Turtwig support. So, level 100 Mewtwo, Xerneas, Gardevoir, Groudon, Snorlax, and a variable slot. Gotcha. It makes me feel better. Yeah, I thought Empoleon looked sick, man. Empoleon looked so elegant and cool. Actually, fun fact, do you guys know Pokken Tournament? In Pokken Tournament, Empoleon's a playable character. And then, did you know, in the Pokemon movie, the Detective Pikachu movie, with, Ryan Reynolds in it and everything, I did go see that, yes. Did you know that out of, all of the Sinnoh exclusive Pokemon, all the Pokemon that was released, from the Sinnoh region, Torterra is the only one to show up, and Torterra actually plays a pretty big part in the movie, and I'm sitting here like, my fave is getting some love. I love it. I'm that odd person whose favorite Poplio's so cute, though! What do you mean? I love a good chunk of the starters. I just love my little performer sea lion. Actually, I remember buying Pokemon... Was it black or white? Is it? I think I had black. I bought it from a half-price bookstore, and I got Pokemon Black because I found it, and that's obviously the Unova region, and I ended up getting Emboar because I thought Emboar looked like the Emboar line, because I thought it looked super cute, so... Doing well, going over dailies in Genshin. Oh, I haven't touched my dailies in Genshin. How are things in Genshin? Are you up to date with the story or everything going on in Natlan right now? Just because I don't want to accidentally spoil ya if you aren't. Let me know. But I hope everything's going well. Have you been pulling at all for any of the Natlan characters or? Yeah, Detective Pikachu isn't that bad. I had so much fun watching it. I thought it was great. Yeah, I remember the day it came out, I remember hearing, I was at work, and I think I was taking a lunch break, and I saw, like, in an article that it came out that day, and I remember driving home, and it takes me like an hour to get, or it took me like an hour to get home at that commute at my last job, and I remember I passed an area where a movie theater was right by the highway, and I remember thinking to myself, like, fuck it, I'm gonna go. So I went to go see the movie just on an impulse, and I never regretted it since, because actually on the day of, if you went on the day of, you got exclusive Pokemon cards, so I actually have a Detective Pikachu Pokemon card from the movie, so... And I think that's so cool. I also got a Jigglypuff. It came with 2 cards, so I got a Jigglypuff, how it looks in the movie, and then I got like a semi-holographic Detective Pikachu. So I think that's so cool. Swoofy rolled over and I have like 20 pounds of cat basically laying on my neck. Oh god, don't die, Sam, don't die. Which of any Pokemon movies is your favorite? Oh, if I can remember, I don't remember the names of a good chunk of them, but the 2 that have stuck in my memory, I think the longest. Do you remember the one with Entei? Was that his name? The legendary Pokemon? Is it Entei? I'm trying to remember. Where like the little girl, her father was like on an excavation for unknown, and then he disappeared, and then like Entei came to be, and she thought that was like her dad or something. And I remember that one pretty vividly. And then the other one I remember pretty vividly is when we were going into the Sinnoh region, and it was that movie with Lucario, and like Lucario could talk and stuff like that. I remember that one pretty vividly too. Oh, Manaphy! I remember the Manaphy one! Oh my god! I remember the Manaphy one too. I thought that one was pretty fun too. Those are the ones I definitely remember the most. So, I have to wake up 5 hours from now, and that fact makes me sad. Oh no! Why do we force one another to wake up before the sun is up? That's awful. No, I agree. I'm thinking to pull for Kenichi's signature. If I'll lose, I get one for Raiden, if I haven't already. Well, don't forget that, on the weapon banner, you can lose both 50/50s to a standard 5-star too. I've had that happen. I went to pull for a signature weapon when it had like 2 signature weapons. I forget whose they were, and I remember getting a standard 5-star, and I was just like, what? It's awful. I remember the cat is smaller than I am. I am no longer suffocating and floof. Good. Fun fact, it's also really bad for your mental health. Turns out our bodies and minds are not made for that. Yeah, don't we have like a natural clock or something in us? Or like some people naturally just like can stay up longer because there was like something, I can't remember like the exact terminology, but don't they say something along the lines of like, half for like just making sure everyone's safe, like some are able to stay up for later, like night watches basically, while the other ones could sleep and work in the morning, sleep at night, and then the other ones could sleep during the day and then stay awake at night, something like that. I'm trying to remember. I love Pokemon forever. Yes, the Jirachi! Oh yeah! I remember those. Didn't know that actually. Hopefully I'll get one. I hope so too, Tay. I wish you the best of luck. Yeah, your girl was like blindsided by that the first time that happened, and I'm like, why do I have this Aquila like sword? The like, what was it? The Aquila Favonia or something like that. Why do I have the Aquila Favonia when I'm on the limited banner? What happened? So. Yeah, I don't know. Good luck. I wish you the best of luck. So I hope you get Kenichi's, and then if you do end up losing the 50/50, I hope that you get the Raiden Shoguns. So Normally I wake up at 10, sleep at 2. It's just kind of what my body does. I have to wake up at 6. Yeah, no, I kind of do too. Thankfully, because of where I'm only like 10, 15 minutes away from my work, I don't have to go that far, but yeah, my natural... I've been having like really awful time sleeping lately, and waking up. So unfortunately, yeah, my doctor's asking me to take a sleep apnea test. So, oh boy. That won't be fun. So, a lot of stuff going on. Alright, I really gotta draw. I wanted to get a good chunk of this done, and we're already an hour in, and I only have, like, the head. So, please, I need to actually draw, so... I need to do that. That is my bad. Alright.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Darcy! Hello! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. How are things? I hope they are well. Alright, I'm gonna lower the opacity on that so I can see the outfit a little better. Happy weekend! I've had enough of Aquila on my standard banner, right? I've had enough of... What do I have enough of? I don't know, actually. So... I'm doing okay. Just came back from my weekend. Oh! Purple! Thank you, Brian, for the purple color change. Doing okay, just came back from my weekend at my friend's place. Oh, that's so good! I hope you had a fun time. How am I doing here? Doing okay! I've been chit-chatting a lot with, chat here, so unfortunately I haven't made that much progress on the line art. So your girl needs to do that, so... We're about an hour in and I only got, like, the head done. So, that's it. So I need to work on this. But I'm glad to hear that you are doing well. I hope that the rest of your weekend goes well, too. Any fun things that you and your friend did? If you want to share, of course. But we've just been talking about art and Pokemon, and I have been defending Turtwig with my life. So, let's see. I'll take that. Oh, hold on. My phone's buzzing. Give me a second. What is... No. Google Maps, what the fuck are you doing? Hold on. Maps is over here like, oh, you want to know this? You want the public to know this? I'm like, no. Why? So, mob boss. Yeah, this is the Octavidel dorm uniform hat from Twisted Wonderland. I love it so much. So, we went to a bad... What? We went to a bad specialized... And drank a couple of very good drinks. A bar! Okay, went to a bar that specialized in cocktails and drank a couple of very good drinks. Ooh, that sounds delicious. I love that. Hey, boss, we got rid of the problem. I love that. But yeah, that sounds amazing. I am always here for mixed drinks and cocktails. I am 100% here for it. What'd you end up getting? Oh my gosh. Like, what was your favorite drink that you got from there? I remember going to a wine tasting thing with my parents and then my parents' friends, who are my friends, of course, just older. And we went to a wine tasting thing and that was pretty fun. Why do I like that? The lines are so inconsistent, though. I usually don't drink much alcohol, but they were really good, and the ambience was rad. Oh, the vibes always make it. Oh my gosh. I remember there was a bar, my parents and I went to vacation, like, I don't want to say where, but when my parents and I went to vacation, I remember we ended up going on a Segway tour, and my dad was jokingly talking, because we were kind of at the front, and so my dad was jokingly talking to the host, the guide himself, and he was jokingly just being like, hey, where do we find the best bar around here? And he was like, the guy actually genuinely answered us. He's like, well, I actually do have a place. It's kind of like hidden, but it's really good. And I remember we went there, and honestly, yeah, they had, it was just like your typical kind of bar, but it also had some really good food. Holy shit. It could have been because I had 3 mixed drinks at the time. Like, I asked what kind of mixed drinks they had, because I still wasn't a fan of wine at the time, or beer. I'm still not a fan of beer. And so the bartender was like, oh, I have something, and it's called, like, a gummy bear. And I was like, ooh, that sounds good. I'll try it. And I still remember the recipe to this day. It was like, Smirnoff raspberry vodka, peach schnapps, and Sprite. And then you shook that up, and then you added a little bit of strawberry grenadine in it. And honestly, it was fucking delicious. And I had like 3 in a row, and then I had a Philly cheesesteak with it after the 3, and then I had another one, and I was like, this is the best thing ever. It was delicious. So, I absolutely loved it. Pancakes acquired? Oh yeah, Sam. Congrats. So, alright, let me get this. Hold on. Trying to thicken the line just a little bit more. There we go. My favorite was a cocktail with vodka, passion fruit, pineapple, vanilla, and Prosecco. Ooh. It was very sweet and not too strong. I really liked it. That sounds amazing. Oh my gosh. That sounds delish. I'm jealous. I want that. I'm gonna try it. Well, I'm glad that you had a fun time. Yeah, that sounds amazing. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. It's a little rough around the edges, but it's fine. There we go. I also discovered I love amaretto. It's so perfectly sweet. Ooh, fantastic. I'm so glad that you guys had a fun time. That sounds like a fun time. Now you know what this means. Now we need to have like a drunk art stream collab. Well, we also make mixed drinks. So, I think that'd be fun. I haven't done a drunk stream in a while. Maybe because the last time I maybe went a bit too far with the alcohol. It was the collab with Felix. It was the Draw Pokemon by Memory. I think I might have gone a bit too far by drinking my drink of choice there. I might have had a bit too much, and I felt so bad. So I haven't had a drunk stream since. Nah, more alcohol. I'm always looking for fun, non-alcoholic drinks to try. Oh, that's fair, Sam. And ended up making homemade rhubarb syrup. It's great with some pineapple juice and sparkling water. That sounds delicious, Sam. Yeah, I'm totally here for, like, non-alcoholic drinks, too. I just also drink a lot, too. But I haven't really had that much to drink. I may have had, like, a glass of wine here and there. Because I have, like, a big bottle in my fridge right now. It's, one of those ice wines. And it's really good, but it's in moderation. Is it time for another Archaea drunk stream? Man, I just need to have another Archaea stream in general. Maybe I'll see what I can do next week. We'll see. We'll see. yeah, there's a new co-op, or no. Isn't there a new way how co-op... Who played that? Yes, I love that so much. No, David, you're totally fine. I am also obsessed with Archaea. I just haven't played it all that much because I've been busy with like a bunch of other stuff, so do not worry about it. You are totally fine. You played it! Okay. But yeah, no, I need to play like more Archaea and just Muse Dash and like other rhythm games in general. I need to do that, so I'll see what I can do next week. I don't really have an idea of what I want to stream next week, except for Nancy Drew anyway, because we finished what's available in the Genshin Archon quest so far. So, now I need to find something else, but I don't want to get too into something because of my 2-year anniversary coming up. You know, I want to make sure that I have everything good for that, so I want to do some light gaming, the more that I do, so... Yeah, we might do Archaea, we might do some Muse Dash, who knows? We might just do a lot of stuff. They also have a lot of mocktails at this bar, which is perfect for people who can't drink out. That's so sweet! I like that, Darcy. That sounds like a really fun bar. I want to go. Moderation is for wusses. Chug the bottle. Do not do that. I basically had a bottle and a half. Almost had like 3 bottles on stream that time. Yeah, I think I finished like 2 bottles. One sip. Oh, that's good. Second sip. Oh, hi, God. Will we get more Nancy Drew Central? We'll definitely get more Nancy Drew, don't worry. Just truly the best game and viewing experience. Whatever floats your boat, Scar. Whatever floats your boat. Why is it getting so dark? Oh, okay. Sorry, my throat is so dry. Chat, give me a second. I'm not gonna do the be right back, but the sun kind of went into a direction where, it's not showing a lot of light in here, so give me a second to turn on my light. Hold on, chat, my model's gonna freak out. Let me turn on this light. It's just really dark in here. Hold on. There we go. Okay, I'm back. Just got really... The angle that the sun is at in my apartment, it's just the sun's not coming into my room anymore, and so I need to turn on some lights. Hashtag I love Nancy Drew Central. Oh my god. Hey, like I said, whatever floats your boat, man. We definitely... If we're playing more older Nancy Drew games, oh yeah, you're gonna see that a lot, because the setup I have to do is wild to play those older games. So... I was tipsy with only 2 drinks. I don't need to chug the whole bottle. That's fair. Drink in moderation. We were just I think I just went a little overboard because we were talking about, like, wanting to get pretty drunk, so that way we could, you know, have fun trying to draw Pokemon from memory. So, I think I just may have taken it a bit too far, so. But, I know Felix and I are still talking about wanting to do more collabs. We want to do a collab where, I brought it up with Felix, regarding wanting to do, like, an Epic the Musical stream, where we talk about Epic the Musical, listen to the songs, and, you know, talk with you about it, because Felix loves the Odyssey and Greek mythology in general, so they have, like, a lot of knowledge when it comes to, Odysseus and his adventures. So I thought that would be a fun little stream to kind of take it from the perspective of someone who really knows the Odyssey based on the musicals, and then, like, off of, you know, the concept musical, and then someone who actually knows the Odyssey more. I thought that'd be super fun. So, I don't know. What do you... a couple, like, some of you have brought up that would be a bit interesting, and since my hyper obsession right now is in Epic the Musical, like, It's so good. But yeah, I know we're talking about like a bunch of stuff too, and especially with October coming up. My friends and I need to do a Phasmophobia stream again. That was fun. Like last year we did Bigfoot, like James, Connor, Sarah, Felix, and we did a Bigfoot stream, and that was pretty fun. We had a lot of fun with that one. You probably have a bigger tolerance to alcohol than me. Yeah, I do have a pretty big tolerance, so you need more to get drunk. Yeah, I'm your girly who is able to drink like almost 3 bottles live on stream and wake up with no hangover the next day. I did not have a hangover after that stream. So, what is this line? What did I do with this? What is this line? What is this line? I know it's probably that, but okay. I don't know what that line is. Oh, it's not the jacket. What is it? I'll figure it out. All right. Okay. I do actually need to get this. If I'm gonna get done with this in like the few hours that I want to do, please, I do actually need to draw just a little bit more. I want to thank you for Epic the Musical. I'm replaying every song from Epic. Yeah, of course! We gotta get more people into it. We gotta get more people into it. Okay, I'll take that. Has clearly not hit 30 yet, as hangovers are not crippling death grips that show up with the slightest hint of alcohol. Yeah, normally I don't... Yeah, I feel like if I was still in college and I realized how much I liked the taste of alcohol, I probably would have gone ham. But, no, I was actually pretty respectful in, like, you know, drinking in moderation in college. I even took a wine tasting class and was still taking it in moderation. It wasn't until after college that I started drinking, like, a little more and more here and there, but it was, like, in bursts where, like, I'm not an alcoholic, I swear. Where it was, like, I would just have bursts where I'd be like, ooh, that's good, and then next thing you know, I'd have, like, a ton of glasses, and then I'd be fine. And then, like, rarely do I ever just sit down with a glass of wine and drink it. Normally, I'm just kind of like, oh, it's time to drink. So. Oops. A wine tasting class? What kind of upper class shit is that? I've talked about my wine class before. Yeah, it was just a wine class. It was like an elective class. It didn't really go into anything. But it was just kind of like an elective that I took, and because it was my last semester there, you know, and I wasn't doing marching band, I was just kind of like, oh, this looks fun. And so it was like, it was, 3 classes out of the entire semester, and each class was 12 hours long because we took a wine bus and we'd go to 3 different places. 3 different like all in like the general area. So some would take like 10 minutes to get there. Other times it would take like an hour and a half to get there, depending. And so then we'd go there. The first place we would go and learn how that area made the wine and such. And then the second area we would have our lunch and then pair wines with it in there and everything. And then the third place was normally like we learned the history in every place, but like the first one we would definitely like learn how they made the wine there. Second one was having lunch there, and then the third one was just kind of a free-for-all where it was like independent learning after we learned like the basic stuff and did the wine tasting. But I still have all my notes in that. Surprisingly, a lot of notes in terms of like how to properly take the right sip to get the right flavors of it and everything, how much alcohol like is put in it, like how fermented, you know, like yeah, all the fermented stuff that has to go into it and everything. And I really enjoyed it. It was a really fun class. Very much liked it. I still have that chart that explains like the different types of tastes you can have when you're trying wines. And I remember one of them was like, it has your typical like fruity, and then it splits off to like citrusy, to berries, to something like that. And then I remember, I forget exactly where it was, but there was one that it was said like soapy. And I was like, what the hell does that mean? What does that mean? And it was, I don't know, but so I was like, what the hell is soapy wine mean? And then we went to this one place, like well into the countryside, and this guy had painted his entire, this barn just bright yellow, and he made his own wines and stuff like that. And you can actually buy them online, to my understanding, too, so you don't have to physically go there to buy it. Like, he has an independent online shop, too. And I remember he had, like, this blueberry wine, and I wanted to try it, because we haven't had, like, many wines that were, you know, too out there in terms of the flavors. And there was a cranberry wine in an earlier place, like, the week before, that I thought was absolutely delicious. So I'm like, I want to try a different fruit-flavored wine. And I remember taking that sip and being like, oh, that's where the soapy comes in. So it was really fun. I know, it's silly, but, you know, if you want to be a good sommelier, right? I have to ask, did this make you a more productive member of society, and or is this something you use in your private time? I get to talk about it. It's a conversation starter, and a lot of my family and family friends growing up also really like wine, so I get to just talk about it with them. So it's pretty fun. You know, I can't complain. I have a fun time with it. Plus, it was like one of those fun classes, because it was like, what, my last semester of college. I'm graduating early. I graduated in December instead of the typical May, because I got all my credits in, and so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna give myself a fun class to take, you know? So I had a blast with it, and the professor was actually really nice, and he actually we learned about like the history of wine, how it was made, how it became so popular, why wine tasting even is a thing. So there was like more history to it besides just going on the wine bus and drinking, and it wasn't like we got drunk. Like, no one got drunk on it, and we had a blast. It was a lot of fun. So I just had a fun time, man. I don't know what to tell you. So it was a treat to myself for graduating that semester. So, and I don't treat myself all that much, so I thought it was very fun. Although I will say the 7 a.m. wine was a bit funky in the first class. That was weird, but that was very fun. Yeah, he was like, yeah, we're gonna get on the wine bus, but here, have a wine on me, and we're still in the classroom, and we all get, like, these different wine glasses, and and we take a sip. I was like, it is 7:30 in the morning, Professor. Wine. There's like way more to it than that, but I'd have to get my notes out to be a little more particular, and they're hiding at the bottom of a bin right now. But I still have them. I can't get rid of them. Alright, oh, YouTube. Thank you, YouTube. Usually when YouTube does the stop and play thing, that makes me nervous. Okay, I actually do really need to get on it with the drawing here. But yeah, it's always fun to talk about. Yeah, it always catches people off guard and, you know, immediately hooked and everything like that. You know, it makes me wonder, as much as I really liked doing marching band, it makes me wonder, because I had like a blast my last semester doing just anything and everything, right? And it makes me wonder, like, if I didn't do marching band, how would things have gone differently, I think. So, because a good chunk of my time was spent, like, practicing, getting ready for, like, football games. We didn't really go to any opposing college stadiums, except for, like, our rival stadium, because, you know, fun rivalry, haha, you know. But, for the most part, it was, like, a good chunk of, like, the weekends sometimes took up, you know, spending the day practicing and, you know, getting ready for the games and all of that. So it makes me wonder, like, how things would have been different if I didn't do marching band. It was like the last second, I told myself, and I even told myself this, that I wasn't going to do marching band. And then, when I was there for, like, an orientation day, this was like a month before, I was actually supposed to, you know, go in and everything. The director came in and started talking about the marching band program, and then at the last second, because you were supposed to sign up well before this month orientation, and I stopped him as we were all heading to, an area, and I said, I know I'm late to trying out, can I try out for the marching band? And so he got my info, and he asked what instrument I wanted to go into, and I said percussion, I'm down for anything. And he said, yeah, there's actually still one tryout day left, if you wanted to participate in that, and it's on this day, this time, blah, blah, blah. If you want to, feel free to show up and try out, and that's how I ended up getting the bass drum. So, that's not to say I didn't have fun. I did have a lot of fun, but man, it makes me think, like, how things would have gone differently if I didn't do it. You know, when you think about that kind of stuff? So, when you think about it, and you're just kind of like, man, I wonder how my life would have gone differently if I didn't do this or that, or this and that, you know, something like that. But, because I really enjoyed my section in marching band, because I was in percussion. I really enjoyed the percussion section, but for some reason, it was like, this was so much more cliquish than my high school marching band. And I've explained and I've complained about how cliquish the marching band was when I was in college for God knows how many times now, but man, it was so unnecessarily cliquish. So, you guys know my infamous saying, when I heard a flute or a clarinet player say, like, why do we even need the percussion section? All they do is just hit stuff. Bitch! I was ready to throw hands. So, yeah. So it makes me think how things would have gone differently. As much as I do love band. Oh dear. But it was awful. Less marching, less banding. Right, exactly. Less music. Fight. Ready to throw hands. Ready to fight. Yeah. Impulse is ready with me. So, but anyways, I've already talked about that well enough. I don't want to sound like a broken record every time I do art. But man, yeah. But, what are some things that I haven't talked about in, like, college stories and things like that? Let me think. Mortal Kombat. Bum, 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 bum. As a musician, I disapprove of that message. Yes, I disapprove of that message too. So, yeah, that was funky. That was a funky one. I guess I could talk about... What could I talk about? Because honestly, like, I don't really have too many roommate stories other than my first roommate, but I've talked about that too. Maybe how good you were in college. Like, was it easy for you? I guess I could talk about, like, some non-band related classes that I had. Honestly, yeah, I'll admit, I was a rather shy individual in high school. I still participated in some stuff, like I still participated in the musicals and everything, but I was so shy and pretty soft-spoken that, I didn't really get any major roles until my senior year of high school, and that was honestly because of the senior pity thing, but I still had a pretty fun role in high school, my senior year when I did get that part. But yeah, I was very soft-spoken. I did express myself a little bit, like, if there was something someone said and it was wrong, you know, I'd bring it up and something like that, but, for the most part, I was pretty low to the ground. I was the anime kid. I had friends, you know, something like that, so, I mean, it wasn't bad. No one made fun of me for liking anime, at least to my face, so... And I think I kind of had that, you know, I know I'm talking about high school here, we'll get there in a moment, but, I was just kind of that person where it was like, I was acquaintances with everybody, but didn't really have, like, too many close friends, per se. I had some really good friends, and obviously I've reunited with them, and now they're amazing friends. But I think in high school we were all just kind of doing our own thing. I was pretty just nose to the ground, quiet, and so a lot of the classes that I took in college, because originally I didn't know what I wanted to do in college, so I was undecided for my first year, and then I got too many credits where they said, okay, you can't be undecided anymore, you have too many credits, you gotta pick something, and I'm like, okay. So I did have an interest for a while in funeral directing, because just out of sheer, like, for fun, you know, in our senior year of high school, they had us take this quiz and be like, oh, it's a personality quiz, and based on your answers, it can give you a rough idea of, like, some places you can go into. And out of, like, all of my classmates, I was the only one to get, like, funeral director, and it caught me and everyone off guard. And so, it's really loud music. I'm gonna switch it, sorry. And so, yeah, I ended up getting that, and then I actually got interested in it and was, like, actually looking into it a little bit. And I'm like, wow, this is actually kind of fun. I kind of want to look into this a little more. And then it turns out that you had to go to a very specific college for it in my state. So then I said, I already was accepted into multiple other colleges, and so I ended up picking one of those before we took this test. I'm changing it. It's repeating. Give it a second. And, so then, unfortunately, that kind of fell through the cracks, but it was still in, like, the back of my brain, thinking about funeral directing a little bit. But I tried looking into, like, something similar-ish. Not necessarily similar, but something that kind of fit that dynamic of, you know, consulting the bereaved, something like that. And then I ended up looking into communications, which ended up having me look into human resources, believe it or not. And because I thought that was a little more like realistic in terms of like the school I was going into. And so then I started, human resources wasn't actually a major at my college at the time. It was only considered a minor as human resource management. And yeah, so it was the communication side of things that led me to taking a communications course as a communication studies major. And so my official graduation diploma says that I have a human resources SCAR. That's HR. And so basically, I went, my whole major, or my whole diploma, I actually double minored somehow. So I have a bachelor's in communication studies with a focus in organizational communication and a double minor in interpersonal communication and human resource management. So it's a fucking mouthful. So, and so basically when I first, so all my courses focused more on communication and like working on the internal side of things. So that's what my interest was when I ended up going into human resources, was like the interest in internal HR, like investigations and stuff like that, because also deep down your girl is a big true crime fan, so I like forensics, but I just suck at science. So this was more of like, the interest is there. There's a line, there's a dichotomy in there somewhere. And so now I'm working in HR for a nonprofit on the internal side of things, and that's fine. And so funeral director? What exactly is that? What do they do? Basically, a funeral director would be in charge of, there's a couple different ways a funeral director can work, and obviously there are different employees that help out with that as well. But being in the funeral director, you would consult the bereaved to help work with the plans to actually make the funeral and stuff like that, like the flower arrangements, coffin arrangements, or if they're getting cremated, urn arrangements, stuff like that, getting the churches ready, getting the burial site ready, helping, the bereaved, the surviving members do that, all of that, and then also preparing the, if you think about like the mortuary assistant, you're prepping the body for embalming or to get them buried in with the coffin, so you can't just like throw them in. Well, for the most part you can't really just throw them into a coffin and call it a day. They have to, if they want an open casket funeral, then they have to prepare the body so that way it's not like decomposing, as morbid as that sounds, in the church or in the area where the funeral is happening at and stuff like that. And so you have to embalm the, that's so rude of me to say it like that. I'm trying to say it in like more polite terms, I guess, so I'm not sounding rude or mean to the deceased or anything like that. But basically you're embalming the body, where you're replacing it basically with like the embalming fluid, so that way it can stay preserved enough for the funeral and stuff like that, and then buried. But I know some people want closed caskets or even cremation, so then those lean to different directions, or some want like those caskets that can help the body then can help give nutrients in the ground once they're buried to help, preserve trees and nature and stuff like that. So it's a little different for everybody, and everybody's will and requirements, is a little different based on what they want. Like, I know my parents had said that they want to be cremated, and so that'll be, in their will and their requirements and asks for me and stuff like that. And then prepping all of that, and then the cleanup, the transportation, if the casket is getting buried, the transportation from wherever the viewing was held to the actual ceremony, the burying, the burial. I'm trying to find the right words for this. So all of that is like in charge of the funeral director, getting all of that. And so yeah, and then getting the police escort ready and all of that too. So it's a little different for everybody. It changes, so everyone has different things that they want, and then it can change at any time. So, all I know is that, and pay respects the entire time because, it's the deceased and the surviving members are in hardship, obviously, because their loved one had just passed away, and so you're helping them in their worst of times, and I think that's where my interest was in it, like, helping those who are who might be in their lowest moment if a relative has passed away. I know it can be different. I know, like, some people have cut contact with, relatives and stuff like that. That's a different story. But, for still helping where they can to, put the burden more on the one helping out the services rather than, the one who is suffering with bereavement at the moment. So it's a little different. Applied psychology student here. There's another study in our building for HR. They study the same material, but in general are looked down upon, as a lot of their study material is marketing. I did not actually have a lot of marketing, believe it or not. I did actually have, like, more psychology, interpersonal communication related classes, believe it or not. Not a big fan of that. Yeah, that's a little scummy. I actually did not take a marketing class at all for my major, believe it or not. Here in Germany, most of it is done at one place. Everything is held in the graveyard grounds. That could happen. I know here in the States, it's a little more traditional if there is an open casket funeral. It's very common for it to take place in, like, the deceased's church. The church does host it, to my understanding. At least, I'll take, like, my grandma for an example. She had passed away in 2022. And so she had an open casket funeral. I almost said wedding for some reason. She had an open casket funeral, and, she, I swear, I'm not trying to sound rude for this and everything, but, like, the whole embalming and everything, because it was open casket, and all of that. I know as morbid as that sounds, obviously, I've kind of accepted she's passed on and everything, so I feel like I can talk about this without, being upset or sounding too rude. So then the viewing, the eulogy? Yeah, like, the eulogy, everything was there. Sometimes family members will come up and speak, and, basically everything's happening there at the church. And then once that was done, sometimes the burial can take place on another day. Other times it can happen on the same day. My grandma's happened on the same day, and so she got buried next to my grandpa, and so we went to that area, and also, I guess to my understanding, in the terms of what she wanted for her funeral, she wanted to pass a certain street, so we actually took a longer way to get to the graveyard, so that way, I guess we could reminisce in a very important area in her life, basically. So then, we were all following the police escort, and then it's the casket and the driver for the casket, and then the immediate family immediately behind that, and then basically the other viewers at the end. So it was just a whole line. And so then the burial happened there. It was all prepped and ready to go to help lower the casket, into the ground and everything. So that was already set and ready to go. We just had to get there. So that's how that was. That's like the most traditional form of it, but it can vary depending on, like, if you want the open casket, closed casket, when you want the burial to happen, if they're getting cremated. It's a little different all around. So, and then it depends on the person too. Like, my mom, I think she had mentioned that, she just wants everything to happen at the house. So that way, we could have a pool party at her passing. Because she doesn't want us to be sad. So, it's that stuff you gotta think about. So, it's a little different for everybody. Because for some reason our medical field doesn't say what people can use and abuse it for profits. Yeah, I know some places are definitely scummy when it comes to that. I know you still have to pay for it, but you know, it's a little different depending on where the funeral is or like which funeral home you use. So it's a little different every time. Very interesting how it's done. I'm sorry for your loss. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Yeah, that happened 2 years ago. A little over 2 years ago. So I think we all just knew it was her time. She was just getting up there in age. And she started getting a little confused. So I think by the time she did pass away, I think we all kind of accepted it. So thankfully, we were all still in pretty good spirits after her passing. So, actually, believe it or not, I had gone to an event because obviously my grandma hadn't passed away then. There was an event that I went to and I ended up getting COVID from it, and then I accidentally gave it to my parents. So I felt absolutely horrible because my mom could not attend the funeral. And so I was the only one on my side that could actually attend it because I was fine. I was negative by the time I was going. And so, I felt so terrible, but my mom kept telling me like, no, it's fine. Don't worry about it. So what I ended up doing was I ended up just filming the entire thing on my phone the whole time. I did not stop recording once. The only time I stopped recording was when we had to drive to the graveyard, but the minute I was out of my car, I just recorded it, and then I saved it on my computer, and then I plugged my computer into the TV, and so my mom could watch it from there. I felt so bad. I felt so guilty. But I didn't think that I would I thought I was being safe. Like I had, you know, the masks and everything, but I still, got it. And then it was awful because I got it, but I wasn't positive until like 2 days after I was home. So I had taken the tests and I was negative for like the first couple of days, and then all of a sudden like my throat got a little bit sore and it turned out I was positive, and then because I was around my parents, they got it, and so it was awful, just terrible. So even though my mom's okay with it, and I know she is, cause she didn't have a great relationship with my grandma, I still feel absolutely terrible, but I'm glad that I was able to record it for her. My arms hurt after that, I'll tell you that much, because I had my phone up the entire time, and you know when you're trying to keep your phone steady and you have like both hands on it and you're holding it like up above so that way, you know, no heads are blocking the way or anything. I had my phone over my head showing the whole thing the entire time, and it was a long service. It was rather long. There were a lot of people who wanted to say some stuff. And so, I held it the entire time, no complaints. So, but man, my arms did hurt afterward. But even though my mom didn't have a great relationship with my grandma, her mom, I can tell that she really did appreciate it. And so, everyone knew that she had COVID, and so they were very understanding, and no one complained that I had my phone up and everything. They knew. So I think I can't thank them enough for allowing me to do that without anybody getting mad or upset at me for it. So yeah, it was just unfortunate circumstances. I did joke with my mom and told her that the church actually didn't have AC. It broke, and so it broke like the night before. And so I was joking with my mom, like, hey, at least I saved you from having to sit in a church with no AC. She got a pretty good laugh out of that. So, because my mom overheats. I get my overheating from my mom, so she has to have the AC on 24/7. So, at least we got a good laugh at that. But, man, it still is sad that had happened, but I mean, what are you gonna do? Right? It's in the past now, we can't change it. And, you know, my mom's still appreciative enough that, you know, I was able to get that to her at the very least. So it was the best thing I could do in the moment. So not to get like serious or sad right there at the beginning, but right there out of nowhere. But I think deep down I'm still a little guilty. I still feel pretty guilty about it. So, but it's in the past now and there's not really much we can do. So, but I'm okay. My mom's okay. And now like neither of us are really talking to a good chunk of the family, because after my grandma's passing, then like more drama happened, unfortunately, and so like weird as hell drama is going on right now in my family. So yeah, now my mom and I just aren't really talking to a good chunk of the family. The only people I'm really talking to are like my triplet cousins. That's really it. I've gone low contact with a good chunk of the family. So, but at that, what are you gonna do with that? So, sometimes family are the strangers you're forced to live with, man. I swear. What is this? Oh, I think I know what that is. Okay. But, yeah. Sorry to go on that tangent. That literally just kind of came out of nowhere. Sorry. But, hopefully you guys didn't get too annoyed by that. This was supposed to be talking about college classes. How the heck did we end up here? How did we end up here? David, I didn't even answer, like, any of your question. I am so sorry. Anyways, college classes. Let's get away from the depressing and let's go back to college classes. Anyways, so your girl ended up taking communication studies classes because there was no funeral directing classes in here. And I did have a lot of fun with some of my classes. Some of the main electives were just like some interpersonal communication, where it was like there's interpersonal communication, intrapersonal communication, and then a bunch of other types of communication. So there was a interpersonal communication class I went to where it was like basically understanding how to communicate with somebody else. Interpersonal is talking with somebody else. Intrapersonal is like talk like to yourself kind of thing. So I remember my professor for my interpersonal communication class was very patient and very understanding. Obviously, if you're going to teach communication, you gotta know how to communicate. So he was very polite, very sweet. He actually taught another one of my classes, believe it or not, and I'll get to that one too. But it was like understanding the subtle things that can help improve your interpersonal relationships with people, or how to improve a conversation based on interpersonal skills. Like, obviously there's the maintaining eye contact, but sometimes if you maintain too much eye contact, it could be like you're focusing too much on a reaction, that it could be that you're trying to see if they're understanding or being tricked by a lie. Something along those lines. It's very subjective sometimes, and I know, like, I have some friends who have autism, and I know sometimes they have trouble reading those kinds of things too, so this is definitely more of a kind of basic crash course in it, I want to say, but I do remember having some fun presentations in that. And then I remember I had a nonverbal communication class where it was like understanding the subtle differences based on nonverbal communications. Obviously, like we talked a lot about like street smarts when it comes to that kind of nonverbal communication. Like if someone looks at you, you can tell by their eyes how to read their emotion and something like that. That was actually really fun. So, and obviously those are some basic ones. So what were some of the, I had to take a public speaking class. I remember that. I remember talking about this one. This is the professor with the dog. But basically it was under like a public speaking class. We had to create arguments and we had to speak our claims, quote unquote, to the class. And so we had to pick a job, and then we had to pick an occupation, and then we had to make some speeches and persuasive speeches, informative speeches based on our occupation. And so a lot of people like me wanted to go into human resources. And so a lot of them were like, oh, I'm the HR director for such and such company. And so to make it more entertaining for myself, I decided to be a funeral director. So, but it was very fun. Interpersonal relations management is fun. Yeah, for sure. It's called having friends. Hey, don't make fun of my classes. All right, I'm headed out. Yeah, have a good one, Scar. It was good fun. Yeah, thanks for staying as long as you did. I really appreciate it. You have a good rest of the weekend, and we'll see you next week in whatever stream you find yourself popping in on next. So yeah, have a good one. But yeah, going back to the public speaking, yeah, we got to pick our own occupation, and then basically we were giving the informative speech was like kind of talking about what you would do for your job, basically. And so, like, if you were in HR and if you were a recruiter, you would talk about, like, the daily stuff that you've done and, you know, the responsibilities and duties that you have to do in that situation, like calling the people, scheduling interviews, actually interviewing, handing over the information, if you need to do references, there's the references, you know, stuff like that. So to make the class more fun, I said, I'm a funeral director. So that was pretty fun. My informative speech was talking about how the embalming process worked and stuff like that. And then all of the jobs and duties that a funeral director had to do, like to prep for the actual funeral, talking with the surviving members, you know, the flower arrangements, casket arrangements, graveyard arrangements, all of that. So it was a pretty fun one. And then for the persuasive speeches, we basically had to... It's like you're only saying your side of an argument in a debate, almost, where you're just kind of given a speech to be like, I think something should be this way, here is why. And that was the persuasive speech we had to do. And as my fake funeral director position, I took an interesting turn because I remember reading an article where I guess a lot of people were starting to do this rather than embalming, is freezing I already lost the word, but basically instead of embalming, you're freezing to preserve, to get ready for the funeral instead. And so my persuasive speech was about that because I thought it was a very interesting perspective. Let me tell you, there were some very interesting faces I was getting in that speech. So, but it was a lot of fun. It was all in good fun. And I did also learn a lot of stuff along the way too. So there was that. What other classes did I take? I took a leadership class. I remember taking the leadership class, and it was understanding how to promote yourself as I don't know exactly how to pronounce or how to describe it, but it was basically kind of learning how to present yourself as well as actively communicating with various different groups, understanding different scenarios to really help show yourself as a leader to a bunch of different types of groups. Not necessarily, but it was just like general leadership, like showing how to, be a leader within the workforce, be a leader within, other types of groups and not groups, I don't want to say groups, but like, organizations is probably the better word, I should say. Different companies would probably be a better word. Because when I'm saying groups, I'm talking about like different, types of people or anything like that. And I'm like, that is incorrect. So, yeah, I remember those tests in that one. There were no multiple choice tests in that one. We had to actually write them out and everything. And I went ham on my responses, so much so that I was always the last one to finish the test because I really wanted to get my thoughts out. Like, not my thoughts, but I really wanted to make sure that my answer went through the way I wanted it to, so I was writing feverishly. And yeah, it was a lot of fun. Actually, funny enough, we had to write a paper for our final. And the professor, I think I've mentioned this before, where we had to write a paper and for our final instead of like an actual test or exam or anything like that. And he said, look, I'm gonna be at this restaurant. You are welcome to hand it to me at this restaurant. And I will buy you a drink. So unfortunately, I was under 21 at the time when I took this class, so I did go because I thought that was hilarious and I really liked that restaurant. So he ended up buying me fries instead of a drink. So it was a lot of fun. And then I actually got to talk with some of my classmates that I never really sat by because, you know, I was sitting closer with my friends that I made in that class. And it was really fun just to kind of talk with people that, you know, I haven't really talked with them like the whole year or semester or anything, but it was fun just to chill out and chat with them about stuff too and meet new people. So, yay. That's communication right there. So, overall, it was just a lot of fun. So, a lot of just communication-focused classes. What was another one that I had to... Like, leadership, communication, organizational communication. I do remember that class, where it was focusing on, like, how to properly... I don't know how exactly to describe this, but organizational communication obviously focuses on the organization of a company. This is where the HR part comes in. And it's like understanding the employees, at least how my professor taught it, was like understanding the importance of employees. Yeah, this professor was awesome. It was like understanding the importance of employees. Take a shot at how many times I've said that already. And understanding like where their struggles may lie and how to properly communicate with the employees in an organization to properly come to a compromise or a solution, so that way everyone is on the same field and everyone is you know, working together basically. So there was, how to describe it, one of the I remember vividly one of the topics was talking about the glass ceiling and basically how certain groups of people are being stuck under the glass ceiling because of, like, you know, societal rules and stuff like that. So that was actually really interesting to listen in on and understand how to break it so that way everyone has, like, an equal opportunity to, you know, get higher into the organization, despite these societal, like, stereotypes. And it was very interesting. That professor was very insightful when it came to a lot of that stuff. So, I really enjoyed those kinds of classes. So, can't complain. I hope that answers your question, David, in terms of, like, some of the classes that I took in college. I know I went on a whole tangent there, but I hope it makes sense. I'm trying my best to really describe them. Oh, I did take an interviewing class, actually. I did take that. Not only how to properly interview, but how to properly communicate in an interview and understand the types of questions that might be asked during an interview. And as someone who is going into HR, who will most likely had to have started as a recruiter or, you know, talent acquisition specialist, that was very insightful and helpful in terms of, you know, learning that. So that was actually really fun. And we learned how, like, cover letters, how to properly address yourself in interviews, and how to decipher lies said, like, from an interviewee. So that was interesting. And I found out apparently I'm a really good liar in that class. So whoops. I don't know. Basically, we did this fun experiment where it was like, one of us was told that we had to tell nothing but lies, and then the other one was they had to tell nothing but truths, and I was the one who had to say nothing but lies, and so I was trying desperately to figure, and so then we were being interviewed, quote unquote, by the rest of the class, and then they had to decipher who was the liar of the two. And they made it 50-50. Apparently I was pretty good at it. So, but yeah, so a bunch of my lies were taken from half-truths. So like someone had asked me, do I have any siblings? And I said, yeah, I have 3. And that was a lie because I have 3 cousins, but not 3 direct siblings. So... And so apparently I was good at tricking the class, because apparently it was never that high. So, yeah, it gave me an insight, really interesting. Yeah, for sure. It was definitely, the classes I had to take definitely revolve around a lot of subjectivity as well, because sometimes communication can be a very, while there are objective things when it comes to communication, just based on how we as either a society or as a person, as like humans, read communication, because there's so many different different societal norms, different generational norms, based on like even internet jargon and stuff like that. Communication can be a very subjective thing sometimes. So kind of learning, it's very interesting how they had to kind of revolve the class around that subjectivity too. So it was a lot of fun to have those classes and really think about it. So instead of Alescavel, it's Aleska Liar. Hey! How rude. So I can tell you I am completely honest when it comes to these streams. I don't really lie. I don't really lie all that much when it comes to these streams. So, I mean, obviously the only thing I am lying about is I don't look like this, but other than that, you don't have to know what I look like. So, plus, I don't feel comfortable showing myself, on my actual self online either, so you guys are probably never gonna get that tease ever. Even with those Twitter things being like, oh, the VTuber versus the face or something like that. You guys aren't getting that. Sorry. Ever. I don't feel that confident in my own skin half the time anyway. So being able to have this VTuber model is so nice. So let's see. This does not look right. Hold on. But anyways, tangent over with. Was there anyone else have any questions? About like anything, or does anyone want me to talk about anything else? Whether it doesn't have to be college related, of course. It could be like anything else, like I don't know. I'm in a chatterbox mood today. Bear with me. So throat's getting dry. Alright. Or do we just want a break from me chatting? I'm gonna turn up the music ever so slightly. That should be loud enough. That might be a bit too loud, I don't know. You know, drawing like this, it makes me wonder, this is gonna sound really strange, it makes me wonder if, like, as a Twitch follower reward or something, not obviously we got the, what did I say, 500 for the karaoke, something like that, but, like, you know, to show how much my art has improved, I wonder if I should show, like, old art I've done. Because my dad kept almost all of my art growing up, and he's given it back to me. So I wonder if I should show that off sometimes. If you don't mind, how is it with the public transportation walkability in the US from your personal experience? Well, as someone who grew up in the middle of nowhere in her state, public transportation was basically non-existent. The only public transportation I took growing up was the school bus. And then even then, our levies never passed for school, and so we lost the funding for the buses at some point, so that we all had to drive ourselves to school for like 2 out of the 4 years of my high school experience. It's bad. It's bad. Very bad. Because of just how big the US is, we have to rely on transportation. And unfortunately, because it's also spread out, depending on where you live, some places could have no public transportation. Obviously, big cities like New York or something like that can have, New York City, I should say, not just New York, but New York City has transportation like the subways and stuff like that. But in the middle of nowhere, you're basically just completely reliant on cars. And I was really in the middle of nowhere because the neighborhood I lived in was actually 20 minutes by car away from the actual city nearby me. And when I mean city, it was like small city, not big city like New York or anything like that. It was like small town city. And so, if we wanted to get groceries, we had to drive 20 minutes. If we wanted to get something from Home Depot, that took 45 minutes because there was no store near me. And if I had to get to work, I had to drive 45 minutes to get into the actual city that was larger than to get there. And that would sometimes go from like 45 minutes to maybe an hour and a half, depending on traffic, because half of the people on the road are useless. I swear. There are so many terrible drivers in my state. It's awful. Yeah, no, there was a point in time, there was like a whole year, I think, straight, where there was an accident happening on this one highway every single day. Thankfully, I didn't have to drive it, but one of my coworkers did, and she was late every day because of that. It was awful. I felt so bad for her. So, it's pretty bad. There's like, and I think the issue is just, it's because everything is so spread out, every state is so large, and it's just so spread out that all the cities are spread out from one another, that everything in between is just not considered. And so you have to really rely on cars to do a lot of stuff, especially if you're like more in a farming state or town or something like that. You really have to focus on that. I've gotten stuck behind farm equipment on the roads because of just how much is relying on that. And so, yeah, it's a lot of driving, and it's not fun half the time. I mean, sometimes I purposely take back roads so I can just enjoy the drive more than the destination. But when you're working, sometimes you can't do that because you have to get to work at like 8 in the morning. So for my routine at my old job, because I lived like 45 minutes away from my workplace, I had to get up at like 6 a.m. To then get ready to drive at 7, because half the time I knew I would get stuck behind traffic because a lot of other people are going to get to work at 8 a.m. too, so then it causes a backup. And so I think for me, my dad taught me some really good advice when it came to driving here in the States, and that is just to assume everyone around you is stupid, because you could be the best driver in the entire world, in the universe. You could be the safest, calmest, most comfortable driver ever, and you could still get into an accident because somebody else is not that and is worse. So that's the words of wisdom my dad gave me, was like, assume everyone else is dumb on the road. So I don't know. It's just, I live nearby. I live in an area where a lot of people are rather impatient, And I live in an area where you have to drive like 25, 35 to, you know, because we're passing neighborhoods and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't like that. I've seen people drive 60 on those roads, and I'm like, why? Why? Where are you going? And then they get stopped at the red light, and it's like, chill out, we're going through a school. And then here in the States, if you're passing a school when it's pickup and drop-off times, they actually have these flashing lights that have you go significantly slower because there's like kids out and about, getting on buses, getting in cars, traffic from, you know, so people can actually get out of the parking lots at these schools. And obviously so you don't hurt a child. And like half the people when I'm driving into work don't follow that at all. I'm by a lot of schools too, so I've just grown used to just slowing down and just chilling out as I'm passing a school. And then you have these people who you just know they're anxious to get faster back on the road, and it's terrible. So many crashes. And then, not to say nothing of the fact that I know roundabouts are quite common in Europe, I think, to my understanding. Roundabouts are very common, like those giant circles, you know, and then you drive around it and stuff like that. I feel like had we started off with roundabouts here in the States, we would be fine. But as someone who knows how to use roundabouts, I am still terrified to use a roundabout because of just how stupid people are. You know how you're supposed to yield before entering the roundabout because of oncoming traffic or something like that? Yeah, people don't do that. I've had so many people almost T-bone me because they forgot that they had to yield in these things. I'm like, excuse you, I'm right here. So, or people who don't know how to use roundabouts think that they can go the opposite direction and then they just cause a problem for everybody. And then the intersections are no fun. Here in the States, the classic T intersections aren't fun either because you're stuck at a red light for God knows how long. Especially if the road that you're on is the like lesser traffic of the other. Oh my God, you can pray that you can even get across the street before it turns back red. It's awful. I'm going on a tangent here. Bear with me. This is a tangent. This is an actual one. So when I have to go to work, at my current job, where I have to go to work, there is a intersection, a T intersection that I'm at, where I'm on the lesser traffic, right? And then the other one is like way more heavier traffic because it ends up leading to the highway. So a lot of people use that road to get to the highway, right? And so I'm stuck there. Literally, I was stuck at that light for 6 minutes one time. I was stuck at that light for 6 minutes because the traffic was so heavy on the other road that it kept triggering them over us. And so then there's like a line of us literally waiting. And so then when it's time to go, the light, because there's like so few cars that were waiting on my area to go straight in, because there were so few compared to those on the busier road, the light lasted for 10 seconds. I counted 10 seconds. I barely made it through. I was like, huh? It's awful. I hate roads here in America. In the States, I should say. I hear Canada's pretty similar to us, but like, man, the States suck when it comes to roads. We did a terrible job. I know a lot of people here are advocating for public transportation, like more public transportation, but if you're not in a big city, even if those come to fruition, you're not counted. If you're in the middle of nowhere or in a more suburban residential area, yeah, you're not considered in that. So it's like, oh, we improved our public transportation for like this in this busy city. And I'm like, okay, well, what about all of the little cities surrounding it? And it's like, what? It's like, okay, guess I'm gonna just ride the tractor still. Fun fact, I was in such rural America growing up that my high school had bring your tractor to school day, where people, where like, if you had a license, obviously, you could drive an actual farm tractor into school and use that instead of your car. I'm not kidding. That does exist in rural America. It's terrible. So, now, that's not to say, like, I could have just grown jaded to it, but, like, there are safe drivers, obviously, but man, I just wish it was, like, better designed, but I don't know what we could really do at this point, because all they keep doing is making more highways. I sometimes have the feeling that in America, they don't teach that much in driving school as they should be teaching, or at least not that long. Yeah! Well, I think it's just because you're expected to have to drive or commute when you're an adult, that I think they just kind of give everybody a license, I think, half the time. So, my driving school, I did end up going to a driving school, but because every time people tell stories about driving, they always complain about the incompetence of other drivers. Yes! Yes! It's really that bad here with other drivers. Impatience, road rage, the actual commute itself. If you're running late for work and you're an hour away from work, instead of just kind of accepting the fact that you're doomed because corporate America sucks, where it's like, hey, if some companies are literally like, hey, if you don't show up here on the dot, you're fired. And then it puts people in a panic. So if you're stuck in traffic or if you're late, you're driving fast to get to work, okay? Now, thankfully, I've been in workplaces where if I just shot him a text or a phone call saying, hey, I'm stuck in traffic because of an accident, I'm gonna be late, they say, okay, be safe. But other companies don't do that here. They're so strict that a lot of people get panicked because it's like, if I don't get there on time, I lose my job, you know? And that's awful. And then the job market here in America is fucking terrible right now, so of course you want to keep your job. So it's like, but then also you have like impatient people, and then you have road ragers who get mad at the littlest of things, and then they try to brake check you in the middle of the road. What? I had someone brake check me for no reason one time. I was like, what are you doing? It's terrible. I don't know. I wasn't even doing anything. This guy literally was zooming past us, easily going 90 in a 70. And then he got in front of me, brake checked me. I didn't do anything. I was literally on cruise control listening to my music. I wasn't doing anything. People are so dumb. So it's like, I don't know. It's the weirdest thing. So we've just created a cesspool of danger on the highways here in the States because of just, you know, the mindset of work, plus because of just how far away jobs are, because they're usually always in like the cities half the time, unless it's farming, you know, especially in like more rural states where I was. And all of that, we've just created a cesspool of danger on the highway, and it's scary sometimes. Like, you have to be on your guard. You can't just like go into the car and space out. You have to be actively looking, being like, okay, if I merge into this lane, is the guy next to me gonna start merging out of nowhere because he doesn't put on a turn signal and then we crash into each other right in the middle lane, you know? It's like, what are we doing? We need to fix it, but unfortunately, I just don't know why. I don't know how, because of how housing, how highway construction, how everything works here. It's so strange, and it's so unnaturally strict when it comes to that kind of stuff that we can't really just be doing our own thing anymore. And like, they can't just be like, oh, that sounds good, yeah, let's replace this with that. No, you can't just do that. It's so weird. Not to mention the housing requirements, making all our houses look the fucking same here. I hate that we all look the same. In winter, I've ice skated to school. When it was ice skated, Alaska's ice skated. Dude, impulse, that's wild. I love that. Man, that'd be amazing. That sounds fun. Damn, that's hilarious. Rural Canada isn't too different. My mom always went to school on farm equipment, especially during the winter. The other kids on their route were always angry at them since my papa had a snowplow on his tractor. Oh no! I still don't understand brake checking. David, you and me both, man. I don't know. So, brake checking? We have, like, very angry people here sometimes. I don't know. I remember someone wasn't paying attention next to me. Or no, someone wasn't paying attention when traffic stopped out of nowhere when I was merging onto a freeway. And they literally crashed into me. It was an SUV versus a tiny Ford Focus at the time. My entire back end of the car was crushed because this guy was going 70, right? I was fine, of course, but the car wasn't. Completely totaled. And I remember the guy got out and was frantic and was just like, I can pay for the whole thing in cash. Just don't call. And like I was told that if I was ever in a crash to call the cops. So there was always like a record of it and everything. This guy was desperate for me not to call the cops and was like, I am willing to pay money. I'm willing to pay out of pocket. And this was my first accident. So I still called the police to let them know and stuff like that. But it was like, this dude was, so it made me wonder if this guy didn't even have insurance. But insurance is so expensive here. Like, car insurance is expensive. I pay for my car insurance twice a year, and it keeps going up. It's like, oh, it's terrible. Not to mention the insurance, you know, you have to get through work, and I still have a deductible on that, so I still have to pay for a good chunk of it half the time when I do go for appointments because of that deductible. And then, you know, taxes. Ugh, hate taxes. I'm just complaining about my state, my country at this point. Some of the stuff we do is so random. I'm like, why are we doing this? Why is this a thing? How did this become a thing? You know? But then you just grow up with it, so it's just kind of like, oh, I guess we're kind of stuck like this, huh? I don't know. I genuinely just don't know what to do to make it better. So, because of all the restrictions that we have, you will always have to look everywhere when driving since you'll never know when someone doing something stupid or rude is driving. Yeah! Yeah, no. Especially because of the lockdowns. Because of when the lockdowns happened back in 2020, I still had to go into work every now and then to just work on some paperwork. I was helping organize a filing cabinet while they were transitioning me to a new position because of the lockdowns. I went from HR to billing, so that way they could keep me hired, so they didn't have to like fire me during it. I will forever be grateful for that. So I went to billing, and so when they were teaching me how to do billing, I was helping organize this cabinet. So I went in every now and then. I was really the only one there. And it was like abandoned. The highways were empty. There was nobody driving on it. So then I think that gave people the go-ahead to really do some crazy driving, because it's like, well, no one's on the roads. So I mean, what are they gonna do if I go 100, you know, on this road? It's like, So I saw that, and now I think, now that the traffic's back to normal, and, you know, colleges are open, schools are open, works are having the no more work from home policies, people had to start driving back in, and I think people still have that mindset that they can drive that fast, even though the traffic is not that. So I think that didn't help the situation either. So, if you don't mind, how many car accidents were you in, even like small scratches? Surprisingly, only that one. Where's some wood I can knock on? Hold on. Knock on wood there. No, I've only been in one accident, and it was that one, the SUV versus my tiny Ford Focus, and basically something up ahead caused the traffic to like come to a complete stop very suddenly, and so I brake check, like I wasn't brake check, I didn't brake check, but I had to slam on the brakes, and so unfortunately it looked like the guy behind me wasn't really paying attention. He might have been on his phone or something, and unfortunately he just crashed right into me on the freeway, and then I crashed into the person in front of me ever so slightly. Thankfully, I turned a little bit, and so I only grazed the guy in front of me, so he didn't actually get a dent in his car. And then the SUV was actually okay, because SUVs are strong as shit for some reason, and my Ford Focus was really the only casualty. It could still drive, but the whole back end was like completely destroyed. And so then I didn't know what to do, because the guy was frantically telling me not to call the police. I actually called my boss first to let her know I was probably not coming in. I actually said I was gonna be late, believe it or not. And then when I told her I was in an accident, she was like, no, don't come in. Focus on this. And then she actually told me what to do, because I was really in a panic state. So then I called the cops, and then I called my parents. And basically I told the police where we were. I told them, like, around the best place where we were on the highway, freeway, like what exit we were closest to, so that way they could kind of gauge where we were. And so while we were waiting for the cops, I called my dad, because he was not retired then. Why was he at home? He should have been at work too. But anyways, I called my parents, and my dad picked up, and he was actually able to drive by me, he actually was there for me. And once the guy that hit me, he did stay, despite, you know, him desperately telling me not to call the cops. And when I did, he still stayed. He was actually quite polite. So I remember when I said he probably didn't have insurance? He did. I don't know why I said he didn't. I don't know why he was so frantic. Maybe he might have been in another accident. Maybe that's what I was trying to say. And, so we exchanged insurance information, and went, and since his car was fine, he just kept going to work. But I had to go to a shop, and then we had to contact, that guy's insurance to tell the situation. Found out that guy was at fault, and then, you know, my car was just completely totaled. The lining of it was completely gone. Like, it was so bent that they wouldn't be able to fix it without it being thousands upon thousands of dollars. So it was just cheap. It was actually going to be cheaper to get a new car, believe it or not. So, yeah, so they just recommended that. So then my dad let me borrow his car until I got mine, and so then I got the same car as my dad, believe it or not. It was a Ford Explorer, so it's higher up. It's more van-ish in a way. It's a little higher up and everything, so I feel safer in those cars now. I don't feel safe driving in smaller cars anymore, even to this day, because it was a pretty hard impact, not gonna lie. Like, I didn't, but my face almost slammed into the steering wheel because of the impact. Now, thankfully, I had my seatbelt on, so it caught me, but I would have slammed hard if I didn't have my seatbelt on. It was pretty bad. So I had to get my first aid emergency kit out of the trunk of the car. So they had to drill it out. Not drill, but they had to like saw it out for me. They had to pry it open so I could get my emergency kit in the car. It was still drivable though, believe it or not. So my dad helped me navigate. He drove me, kind of. He drove in... No. He drove behind me while we were going to a shop that he recommended I go to. And so he followed me, and then he actually used his turn signals to tell me, like, which direction to go in. Because for some reason I was so in shock I didn't have my goddamn GPS on. So it was pretty wild. But I think I still have pictures of my car, believe it or not, of the accident. So it was a time. What is this? The shoes, okay. So thankfully, I've had some close calls from people like shooting out of side roads to get onto a main road or something like that, but for the most part, I haven't really had any issues. So that's good. What else? Yeah, that was the worst of it. I'm a pretty safe driver, so I haven't really done anything to potentially cause an accident, thank God. But I look both sides, and there were no cars or some far away, and I tried to drive to the left, and out of nowhere a woman drove in front of me. And not in the yellow line. Oh no. Flipped me off for driving forward and not stopping. Oh God. Yeah, those intersections are the worst. You know, how about this? This is a perfect example of like how to drive in America is like, I have to look both ways on a one-way street, turning onto a one-way street because I have had multiple encounters of somebody driving in the opposite direction. If that sums it up, I don't know what to tell you. So I still have to look both ways on a one-way. It's awful. So, but thankfully I've only been in one. I'm a safe driver. I do my best. The worst that I really do as a driver is that sometimes I go a little over the speed limit, but that's really only like 5, maybe 7 over the speed limit, so nothing too drastic. And people hate you for that because they want to go 80 to 90 on the road. It's like, why? Chill out. We need a chiller environment here in the States. Everything's so crazy here sometimes. Like, everyone has a place to be. They have to be there at a specific time because of work. And we don't have a calm environment, I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that here. It's never calm sometimes. Oh. To say nothing about walking. You can't walk anywhere, honestly. The only thing I can really walk to is my grocery store, which is now across the street from me. Have you ever gotten a speeding ticket? I did get stopped once, but I didn't get a ticket. I got a warning. I did, admittedly. I went to go on a back road, and I guess I just didn't realize I was driving faster than the speed limit, and so the cop stopped me. We turned into this one driveway, and just to a parking lot, and so he stopped me there, and he was like, "Do you know how fast you were going?" And I said, "I didn't realize at the time, I'm sorry," something like that. I was very courteous, polite, all of that, and then he took the license and registration, and, said, "Okay, you've never had a ticket beforehand. I'm gonna consider this a warning, but next time this happens, you're definitely getting a ticket," and I have been safe ever since. So, admittedly, I think I was pretty upset at something at the time when I was driving fast, and I just didn't register how fast I was going, so now I'm definitely doing my best to keep more emotions in check. Oolong! Hi! You're a VIP!
Very inebriated pianist.
How you in. 14 months. Thank you so much, Oolong. That means so much. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Chat was asking how traffic is here in the States and in my state, and I've been venting about how bad it is. But I hope you're doing well. Thanks so much for stopping by. How's your weekend going? I hope it's well. Have you seen videos of protesters blocking traffic? What do you think? Oh, yeah, hi Oolong, hello! Yeah, we're asking questions about, road traffic in America. Have you ever seen videos of protesters blocking traffic? What do you think? Well, I don't know how I feel about it. I've never been stuck in traffic where it's been like protesters doing it. I'm sure the cause means well. I think in some cases the cause definitely does mean well, but it hinders the people who... It hinders people who aren't even a part of it in some case. Like, I understand that, you know, they're trying to get the attention and they're trying to do it, you know, they're trying to really make a statement about it or something like that. But then on the other side of the spectrum, like, if you're the one stuck in traffic, and obviously you don't want to run anybody over because you have a sense of humanity, and so you're stuck in like this traffic, right? And then you're late for work, and then you get reprimanded because you're late for work, and they don't take any excuse for that because, again, some companies in the States are like that for some reason, you know, then you're kind of screwed. So it's an interesting situation between both sides, because it's like the one side is like, yeah, we need to get this out there, we need to show how important this is, and I do understand that, but once it really starts hindering the everyday person who's literally just trying to go to their own work to not get fired, you know, that's when it starts, you know, leaning into, this probably isn't the best way to protest, but it's just an awful situation all the way around. It's awful that protests have to happen in the first place because people, you know, who they're trying to protest against are terrible people or companies or something like that. But then for someone who's living paycheck to paycheck, for one thing, and then is in like this situation and then could get reprimanded because they're late or they're not doing this or something like that, it's terrible. It's just an awful situation all the way around. So I don't know 100% on it. It's awful. Chilling today. I'm just listening to music and enjoying the peace before the spooky Mondays arrive. Oh, I'm not ready for Monday. Man, I have been spending how long drawing? I'm almost done with it. It's been like 3 hours, but it's been a just chatting drawing stream. We started talking about some of my college classes, and then started talking about traffic in the States. So, and then your girl went on a tangent. So, but hopefully, yeah, I'm glad it's just chilling out today. I think I'm done with the venting, unless somebody brings up another question. So, but, yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well and just chilling out today. I'm glad it's just gonna be a chill day. I'm not ready for the spooky Mondays either. It feels like my weekend didn't last nearly as long as I wanted it to, unfortunately. So I don't want to go. I don't want to go back. I want another relaxing day. We already listened to this. Hang on. It's repeating again. Give me a second. Oh, shit. Let's do something else. Hold on. There we go. It's gonna be something with lyrics, but something different. I like this song. I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. This one is called A Long Drive Back by, is it Van Shire? Van Shire the band? It's really good.
I saw a banner on the overpass and caught the message on the lower half. Now repent, the end is here at last. Boat shrugged and hit the gas. It's a long drive back to you, the kind that always takes a day or two. I didn't know a love like that could do. I need you in my life to make it through. I'll see you soon.
Yeah, my playlist is kind of all over the place, but I like this song. Basically, any chill song, it's on here. I like it too much. So let me get this.
Holding on about as long as I can in a landscape I don't understand. For a long while inside of a van where I miss you days on end. 'Cause it's a long drive back to you, the kind that always takes a day or two. I didn't know a love like that could do. I need you in my life to make it through. Oh, 'cause it's a long drive back to you, the kind that always takes a day or two. I didn't know a love like that could do. I need you in my life to make it through. I'll see you soon.
I think I'm gonna make the hand a little bit smaller. You know what? I'm gonna keep it. I think it'll be fine. Could I request one song? I think, because normally I just kind of go off of a playlist, and it's just a chill playlist and everything. Could I ask what the song is? I know that's like the request, but could I ask what it is? If it's chill, nice and relaxing. Or happy. Happy or chill. Oh! That was weird. Yeah, this is from the My Sims games. Oh, Archaea. Hold on, give me a second. But yeah, we've been talking about a lot of different stuff today. Talking about Archaea, talking about Turtwig and Pokemon, college classes, funeral directing, of all things. That's... Why did they get rid of this song? Why did they get rid of this song? It's by Virtual Self, right? Hold on. Why would they get rid of this one? Huh. Interesting. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I can't remember what this song is, actually. Hold on. I just remember the cover art. Just wanted to hear it again. I'm pretty sad about it being removed. Oh, no. You know what? In memory of a lost song. If it wants to pause, so I can turn it up a little bit. Why was this... Wait. Is it by... No, it's not by Virtual... Wait, what's the song? Wait, no, you said Particle Arts? Hold on. Let's see. Is it what I'm thinking of? Hold on. Yeah, okay, it's this one. It kind of sounds sad, doesn't it? Let's get a better one now that I know it's this one. Hold on, let me get a better one. Give me a second. There we go. Oh. Porter Robinson. What? Oh, I do remember this one! Why is this getting why is this getting removed? I'll turn it up a little bit. That's so sad! Aww. Yep, I remember this. I remember it now. Especially with the Archaea thing in the background. Right. Only a 5-year contract. Oh no, that's like with a bunch of dancing games. I hope I don't get muted. Yeah, we'll listen to this. That's fine. I'm sorry. We gotta appreciate the music that disappears where we can. I like that was from Porter Robinson's channel. That was interesting. I like Porter Robinson. I might have erased a bit too much. There we go. And then I need to erase this part. There we go. Alright, now to get the rest of this, and then we should be done with the line art, honestly. It took 3 hours, but again, these are just chatting art streams, so if you expect progress to get done, I am so sorry. So. Thinking if I should stream again one day for Fields of... Ah, Mistria? Oh, please do! Oh, I need the motivation for it, though. I will motivate you. I will motivate. I will be there for it, Oolong. So, only if you feel comfortable wanting to stream it or anything. Don't feel like you have to force yourself to. If you really, really want to, I say go for it. And just have a fun time doing it. On the bright side, if you do stream it, then you can definitely, like, archive it. Save the video somewhere if you want to archive it and go back and look back on a couple things. You can definitely do that too. What else is a good motivator? What else is a good motivator? Plus, it's fun! I always like watching. I never have been a fan of playing those Stardew Valley type games. It just never appealed to me as much, but I do actually have a lot of fun watching people play those. And I'm sure people will find you too. It'll be a fun time. So, I say do what makes you feel comfortable. If you want to, I say do it. If not, hey, if you don't feel comfortable streaming, I mean, you could always record. You could always record, too. But if you want to stream, go for it. One day. One day indeed. And we will welcome you with open arms. Big brain moves. Yeah, honestly, that's why I keep a whole archive channel to begin with, is because my computer will not have enough space if I keep all my VODs. So I put them all on YouTube, so that way we can all go back and look at them together. So I just have a blast. Am I missing anything? Let's see. Let's see. Oh. Oops. Put that on the wrong layer before, or merge the layers before I did this. Whoops. There we go. Let's see. Are we done? I think I might be done. With the line art, of course. I am so sorry this took so long just to do one piece of line art. Maybe I can do a little bit of the base coloring just to give you guys a bit of a something. I can do that, maybe. But I do have to leave around 6-ish, 6:30-ish, because it is D&D night tonight. I believe we are still having D&D. So, I need to be ready for that at 7. But, we can do a little bit of coloring. That should be fine, right? Hold on. Let me get Hayes references here. So, give me one sec. Where's the other reference? There it is. Alright. Now, Hay does not have the glasses on in this, so I didn't do the glasses. I forgot the earrings. I forgot the earrings! Oh, crud. Let me do that real quick. Whoops. I forgot the earrings. Hold on, chat. We're not done with the line art just yet. Oops. I'll get that here in just a sec. Alright. How many minutes do you need? I think I can go till like 6:30 maybe. We're not doing the 5-hour stream like we did yesterday. I did a 5-hour Genshin stream and then somehow a 5-hour Nancy Drew stream. Not again. Oh my god. So let's see. That's green. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, at least these are easy. These are pretty simple. And then I can just use the alpha lock to really get the colors in. Oh, my stomach is a-grumbling. I do also need to make myself some food. This song reminds me of Crypt of the Necrodancer. That is definite. This is Oliver Buckland. This is the artist that does some of the music for the the Enna web series. The one that did like the Backrooms Labyrinth song. Oh yeah, this is Oliver Buckland. So, and also I learned about Oliver Buckland through the Enna series and have gratefully enjoyed it. All right. Just tiny little earrings, but they're there. So I'll just erase them because yeah, I like that. I like that. Okay, now what else am I missing? Do I have to do the wings? Fuck, I might have to do the wings. Oh shit. Ah, shit! I might have to do the wings! No! I forgot the wings! Color my ass! We're not done with the sketching yet! No! Alright, I'll live. I'll live. This'll be fine. This is fine. Alright, and I'm gonna do the color lock on that. Or the alpha lock. So I'm gonna keep that. However, I will erase here. And there's nothing to erase there, so that'll be fine. Okay. I'm having a small brookie. Oh, a brookie piece from Trader Joe's, cookie and brownie together. The human mind is wonderful sometimes. Oh, that sounds... Don't make me hungry, Oolong. You're gonna make me so hungry. Oh, what do I even want for dinner? Maybe I'll get some chicken. That just sounds good. Oh, guys, I went to a, for Friday, I decided to treat myself because I've been kind of doing some dieting. So I decided to treat myself to a more filling meal, and I ended up going to a hibachi place that's really close to me, and I got like a pork belly fried rice bowl with like a yellow curry sauce in it. Oh my god, it was delicious. It was so good, and I can't stop thinking about it. And then I had some dumplings to the side of it. Oh, it was amazing. Oh, it was actually delicious. So, and also like a shit ton of vegetables on it. This is like the only place I can truly eat vegetables without a care in the world. So, yeah, absolutely delicious place. I can't wait to go back. Let me look at Hay here. I am terrible at drawing wings, so I'm trying to figure out how to go about this. You have a mole on your neck. Did I draw that? It's hiding. It's in the other direction. Okay, so we don't have to have a mole on there. How do wings? How do we do wings? Okay. That sounds delish, right? It was amazing. Yeah, I've never really had yellow curry sauce before I started eating at this place, and now I'm just like, oh my god, I want it on everything. So, and honestly, this place is only like 5-7 minutes away from me. It's not that far of a drive at all, so I just drove there after work and just ordered it in there, just waited for a little bit, and then it was ready. It was amazing. It smells delicious in there too. Actually, funny enough, right next to that hibachi place, there's a hot pot place that opened up not too long ago, and I have not been there yet, but a bunch of my friend groups and I, like a couple different friend groups and I have been like
What in lovely
figuring out how to go there.
Alas,
We've been
I
trying to
am
come up with ideas to go.
dehydration, so
Excuses
I must
to go,
consume
basically.
drink.
Hi Sam, thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, I forgot. Hay's got wings. I forgot, so I need to do that. So, whoopsie. Alright, let's see. Wings. What are the shape of your wings? It's kind of like this, in a way. I'm terrible at drawing wings, by the way, so bear with me. These might be a bit too big, I don't know. I'm trying to... I can't draw wings for the life of me, so these are going to be like very, very basic, simplistic wings, I think. So, give me... Someone revving their car or moving furniture? What is happening? And these are the wings. Put it there. Let's see. How did we do this? Oh, we got Pandora hearts again. I love Pandora hearts. I'm taking a look at all the reference here. I'm trying to figure out what the heck the pattern is. It's like, it looks like it's separated in 3 layers, so I might do that. Let's see. I don't know the pattern of your wings, sir. What are they? Okay, just so long. Do you guys want a fun fact about Pandora Hearts? Normally your girl is not one to cry while just reading a book or a manga, and Pandora Hearts literally made me sob. It's so good. I highly recommend Pandora Hearts for anyone who needs a new manga to read. It's a little older. It ended in 2016, I want to say. But I got into it in, like, my second year of high school, and it was still going on, so your girl was waiting anxiously for the next volume every single time. And I have all the volumes. It's like 24 volumes in total. And if you wanted any, like, actual novels, they do have novels as well. But it's more like side pieces, side stories, and stuff like that. But the main manga is just... it's so good. You guys, I actually sobbed while listening to... or not listening, but while reading Pandora Hearts. All the characters are so well made, so fleshed out. I loved them all. So good. If you want to cry, there you go. I can't draw wings, guys. It looks like icing. Who gave? Who gave? Oh my god. David! Oh my gosh! Wow, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits! Thank you! And for Twitch too. For the bonus bits, but also for the nice content you are doing, especially the beautiful art. Oh, thank you! Even though we haven't been drawing a whole lot because of the tangents, but thank you! I appreciate it very much! Thank you so much! You guys have been so generous with the bits lately, like, thank you all. It means so much. Thank you. I really do appreciate all of them. I just don't know what to say half the time, but thank you. I gotta go now. See y'all in the next stream. Thank you for staying as long as you have, David. I really appreciate it. You have a wonderful rest of your weekend, a wonderful evening, and we will see you in the next stream that you pop in on next. Again, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. I really appreciate it. I think I know what the problem is with this. Yeah, have them all go in the same direction, I think is what we need to do. I'm gonna be honest here, your girl might be copying pasting these wings, because they look awful already to begin with, but... Maybe they're not pointy enough. Maybe that's it. Or they're not going high enough, maybe. At least for the lower layers. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, that looks a little better-ish. Okay, that looks a little better if it's doing that. Not by much, but it's still doing enough. And then we'll... Okay. Guys, I'm sorry. I'm cheating. I'm copying and pasting it. I know that's not cheating, and I know I keep reiterating that it's not, but I think it's hilarious. Oh, why is it doing that, though? Why is it doing that? Oh, no! Why is it doing this? Ew! Why is it doing that? Oh. Yucky. Hang on. I think I might still have to draw this. Ew! Yuck. I hate this. That's the one downside to- that's like one of the downsides to Krita is like, I don't know why it does that if you try to rotate the image. I know it goes by pixels and everything, but it's like no matter how many there are in your piece, it'll still look like this. I don't know why, so it's really hard to rotate an image or a piece once you've already done like the line art for it. So just a heads up for Krita. Krita does have its downsides. Just on a quest! Just hello! How are you doing? Oh my gosh, greetings to you too, fine jester. How do you do, young adventurers? We are well, aren't we, chat? And how is the just on a quest with said quest? I know you, you're a good draw. Oh, thank you! Yeah! I remember the last time you stopped in on here too. We have a clip of you with one of your funny little jokes. But actually, funny enough, this young adventurer over here is going to be going on her own D&D quest after she is done drawing these wings. But other than that, we're doing great. You have a clip? Yeah! Kinda! Yeah! It was one of your jokes and my reaction to it. It was the, My body feels complete. What piece did you take? Actually, you know what? Maybe I can try and find it real quick. I can take a break to try and find it. It was the stun seed. What? Let's see. Give me a sec to get the... I can get the clip, maybe. Do I have it featured? I'm trying to remember. Let me find it. Hold on. Let me find it for you. Give me a second. Let me find it. I can't find it. Give me a second. It's here somewhere. I know it's like, it shot up pretty high in, like, well, on terms of my views or anything, but my highest clip is like 100 sub. So give me a second to find. There it is. The stun seed. Let me get the clip of it. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Wow, this is a while ago. This is when I was still doing the line art for Shiny, too. Give me a sec. There you go. There you go. The good old Stuncy never fails to disappoint. But it is a fair warning. I don't even think I said it. I read it for a second, but still screamed as if I did say it. So, there you go. I love it. It's hilarious. I love it. But yeah, we're drawing some wings on. Yeah, do you want to know how far along I was when you made that joke and stopped on by? We were all the way over here with my model siblings. We were literally all the way over here. I was doing the coloring for this smaller pink one right here, that shiny. And now look how far we've come! Look how many we have! So we made some progress! Not as fast as I wanted it to be, but we've still made some progress. I can delete that. So yeah, we're almost done. The wings do not, the rotating on Krita doesn't work all too well when you're trying to rotate an image with pixels. Like too many or too few causes it to look boxy or glitchy like this. So that's what I'm trying to fix. But honestly, we don't really have that much to do, but we're making progress. We're almost done. I will take a look, but more important, how does your health fare? Admittedly, kind of poor. I found out that I'm having an issue, a big issue. And it's not anything terrible, but it could lead to something terrible if nothing's done about it. But basically, my body is no longer wanting to hold in protein. So basically, protein in high meats, your body kind of absorbs the protein in it to help keep it healthy, to help keep the protein and make new ones for your body, is what my doctor's saying. So her theory is that my stomach is no longer producing that protein. It's no longer absorbing the protein to produce it. And so, yeah, back in August, I had these injections for the B12 protein, which is what I was missing a lot of. And so I took it for like 4 weeks, once a week for 4 weeks to regulate it. And then we took some blood testing after the 4 weeks, and literally it barely shot up. It barely moved up. So, uh-oh. It's not really great. But yeah, I'm doing okay right now. Like, I still feel fine and everything, and my doctor and I are working on ideas so that way we can nip it in the bud where we can. So I have a good doctor that's helping me out. But yeah, I kind of had to deal with that in the month of August, and I've just been really tired, kind of feeling weak. But other than that, I feel fine. So I feel much better this month. So, you know, we're just doing the best we can. But yeah, unfortunately, not the best in terms of health, but we're doing okay otherwise. But I don't want you to worry about me too much. I'm fine. Don't worry. Like I said, my doctor and I are working on it, but I'm staying positive this month. And also, on the bright side, my 2-year anniversary is coming up on the 29th. So I have a special thing for that. I even made like a special video to celebrate it on Twitter. So I'm really excited to see how that goes. That's not good. No, it's not. As a person without medical knowledge, I can only prescribe you with get well soon. Thank you, Just. I appreciate that. I am on a quest to get better. Don't worry. Okay, you can leave. That wasn't even punny. That wasn't even fun. Bean, hi! How are you doing? Thanks so much for stopping by. How is your weekend doing? Yeah, Bean, chat. For those of you that don't know, Bean, I know we didn't raid Bean yesterday. We raided into more Nancy Drew instead because we were playing some Nancy Drew, but Bean was playing more Signalis, and I got to watch it more last night. So go watch Bean. Bean's a fun VTuber. Very horror focused, but very fun. And hi, Bean. I love that emote, by the way. That's a really cute emote. Hold on. The little pop. I love that. That's so cute. But yeah, I hope your weekend's going well. We're almost, I think I might be heading off here soon. I have to leave at 6 for D&D night, but I forgot the wings on hay here, so I needed to do that before I forgot. But I might do a little bit of base coloring just so that way, so I can give you guys a little bit more, because this took me like 3 hours to do the line art for, because we have just been on a chat fest today. We're talking about Pokemon, funeral directing, the driving in America, in the US at the very least, car accidents. It's just been wild. So I've been doing a lot of talking today, and not a lot of drawing. But yeah, we're drawing Hay here. Hay is another one of my model siblings, more for the rigging rather than the art, but I think it looks cool, so so yeah, let me get the block of green, because it doesn't look like Hay has any green on him, and let's do a little bit of the coloring. What do you guys say? So, do I want the wings? I'll keep the wings separate from the outfit. There we go. So we have the hair, the wings, the outfit, and the face. So then let's get the box of green real quick here. Just so that way I can see, because I have to do... That's the eraser. Crud. I have to do this because my tablet pen has a hard time. It's so stark with the coloring that sometimes I can't see when a color's like not going through or something like that. So I kind of have to go on a different color to actually be able to see the differences between a couple of things. So that's why we use green, because there is no green on Hay. So I know it's weird, but that's just kind of what I have to work with. I'll be lurking from now. I'm on a quest as we speak, but I will watch from afar like a normal person, not a creep. I appreciate that, Jess. Yeah, no, lurking is totally fine. No creeps here. It's all good. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do a little bit of coloring, just so that way we can do a little bit more. But I do probably have to leave around 6:30-ish to get ready for D&D night, because it's Alva's night? Is it Alva's night? It's Alva's night. So, my D&D character, Alva Stroglass, she's my gnome monk, and I love her. Hold on. That is on the wrong layer! Oh no! Oh crud. Oh boy, flashbang. Oh god. Sorry. Sorry. I just realized I was coloring on the wrong layer. Oops. My bad. Okay. Let's actually do this. Yapping streams are good. Aw, I know. Sometimes I just found myself chatting. Oh, and the wine tasting class. We did talk about that too. Hope D&D goes well. Thank you. I hope so too. It's been a while since I've got to play as Alva, so I'm really looking forward to it. I'm really excited. You are wearing gloves. But these should be free. Yes. And so, yeah, I'm just really excited to play as Alva again. It's been a hot minute since I got to... Last D&D, I was Priska Phaleon, my Triton rogue, who is a sailor. And I was really happy with how it turned out. I was really happy with the... We got pop quizzed in our D&D session, and it was wild. In our last D&D session, Priska was getting pissed the hell off. I loved it. And then our other rogue in the group was also getting pissed the hell off, and was getting really angry at everybody in the like, her as the character, not as the player. So, not to worry, no actual anger occurred, but it was really funny. At least you caught it fast and didn't catch it when it was too late. Oh, I've done that before, plenty of times. Like, one of Zetra's outfits, I've totally forgot the tail. another one. I keep forgetting about everything, I swear. But yeah, at least I caught it. Can't complain. Alright. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the blue on here. Just like a lot of lines, it looks like. But yeah, the D&D sessions are going well. I know in Alva's campaign we are in the process of trying to find these magic artifacts to stop the big bad, basically. And so Alva got hers already, and even shocked the DM a little bit. There was a fight that I had to participate with, like, who was owning these gauntlets that we needed. And so the guy was so polite, very nice, and was like, if you can show me your power in this fight from, like, a monk against a monk, basically, fight, then I will give you the gauntlets. And, apparently I was supposed to lose, but apparently I rolled so well and did so well in the fight that I actually beat the guy up pretty well. I still lost in the end, but he gave me the gauntlets because of how impressed he was, and the DM was... Felix is the DM for that one. Felix was like, damn, you were not supposed to do that well. So, I was really happy with that. Oh yeah, this is also the D&D session where, James's character Lee broke the fourth wall. How long have these campaigns been going on for? They have been going for a while. We started Felix's campaign in 2020. But to be fair, we had a 1.5-year break, because of just, like, a bunch of stuff that was happening. So we started in 2020, and, what are we? We're pretty high leveled in that one. Are we 9? Are we level 9 in that? I can go on D&D Beyond. Duh. Hang on. Hold on. Let me go on D&D Beyond and look at, because I needed to open anyway for our D&D night anyway, so let me log in so I can show you Priska. Let's see. Characters. Or, sorry, Alva, not Priska. And then the one with Priska in it, who is my rogue, she is in Roll20, unfortunately. But, well, not unfortunately, but she's in Roll20, so I can't go into D&D Beyond, but... Oh, yeah, I forgot! D&D Beyond is, like, giving me the black screen for some reason. I can't show Alva! Dang. Oh my god. Yeah, for some reason on my browser, D&D Beyond just does not want to work. Unfortunately. I think we're, like, pretty high level, but still pretty impressive. Yeah, and then shortly after, because Connor, my friend Connor, Crazy Gamer, wanted to DM a session because he had an idea and everything, and so then we have that one, and that's where Priska came in. And those have been, like, we've been doing, like, every other week for the campaign. So one week it's Felix's campaign, the next week would be Connor's campaign, and then going from there. So, and then we also had to take, like, a 1.5-year break from D&D in general. So, we're getting back into it, and it's been very fun. So, I've been having a blast. So, yeah, it's been very fun. I think we're only level 7 on that one, if I remember correctly, with, Priska in it, but that one's we have a colorful group of characters in that one. Like, we have our elephant minotaur, we have our hairless tabaxi, who tattoos spots, because she used to be a spotted tabaxi who tattoos spots back on her, after successfully stealing from the rich. And, what else have we got? Then we have our Dragonborn Bard, then we have our Triton, the Triton, rogue sailor, who actually plays a pretty integral part because we're using my boat for transportation. What else have we got? Oh, and then we have our changeling who has like 2 personalities in it. A chaotic good and a lawful evil personality. And those have been pretty fun. Because Aurum and Argentum are the changeling, and the Argentum is the lawful evil one. He is ready to commit murder against an NPC right now, I swear. There's an NPC that's been reoccurring, and his name is Omar, and he's a bard. And he showed up in our last session, and he calls Argentum his best friend, and Argentum's over here like, yay. He's ready to commit murder. So, it's very fun. I love it. Oh, and then also, Priska actually has an item. Listen, because she's part fish, Connor had a field day with the SpongeBob references, so I actually have a magic conch shell. And basically what I can do with it, it's a homebrew item, where basically I can use it to send in one of my crewmates. I can only use it once a day, and basically if I use it, I can summon one of my party members to help in tasks, whether it be fighting or if they have a high skill in something, because I made a character sheet. Connor and I made character sheets for all of my crewmates. I can choose from like 5. So, and I can choose from one of them to help out in, like, if they have a high investigation, then they can help with investigation. I found out that they can teleport away with things if I send them back. So, in one of our campaigns, we actually... Yeah, it's definitely an interesting party. In one of my campaigns, one of the sessions, we were trying to find out we were trying to get some dirt on this, on this guy in a fortress because we thought he was an enemy, and we found this whole trunk of something, and we needed to decipher some things in it. So what I did was we summoned one of my crewmates, and they held on to the chest that had all the evidence in it and teleported him back. So that way, my crewmates could help decipher it while we were busy doing some other stuff too. And then the next day, we waited to confront the next day so that way I could teleport back one of my crewmates with the chest and the evidence and the proof of like, you're doing something bad, right? So that was a smart move on my part. So I've been trying to see how I can cheese it ever since, but it's a fun time all around. I've been having a blast. Oh, and then also Priska is that kind of character. I've mentioned this before. Priska is that type of character who loves her crewmates to bits. And her ship is called the Cerulean Siren. And she loves her ship and her crew to bits, but she does not like the party members. She does not like the party's team. And so at one point, as in character, you know, she's trying to escape because there's been rumors about, you know, her ship being used to find all these masks that we're trying to collect to basically save the world. It's like a save the world quest, and Priska does not want to be a part of it. So she tried to leave with her boat as the only means of transportation to start the quest, and I rolled very poorly. Priska's notorious for bad rolls, I'm just saying. And so I rolled poorly enough where they caught me, and then I tried to lie to say what I was doing, but of course one of them saw through my lie immediately because I rolled a nat 1. So I went in guns a-blazing and was like, okay, if I'm rolling a nat 1, I'm telling the truth. So I started explaining why Priska hated every single one of the players' characters. And everyone's mad at Priska except for like one person because while she's still really mad at the crew, while she's still mad at the party, she still loves her crew. And so Priska asked for some time alone with her crewmates because she was going to give like a speech as to, you know, we might fall into some dangers. I won't fault you if you want to leave and get new jobs. I'll help you get jobs on other ships. I have connections, I have contacts and stuff like that. And so one of the party members snuck in while I was giving the crew the speech, and so now she has a respect for Priska. But other than that, now they're weary of me being on my own because they think I'm gonna flee. So it's really fun. Gotta love when the dice tell the story. Exactly. Not that the DM was gonna make me leave with the boat anyway, but that would have been hilarious if I rolled high enough to do that. But, we've had a lot of different adventures and all of that. Our elephant minotaur got turned into a duck and apparently got told about duck heaven by other ducks. So now he keeps trying to want to go to duck heaven, and we're just like, Oliver, why? And he's just like, well, I heard it from the other ducks. Oliver. It's a wild one. It's a campaign. So, but it's a fun time all around. I love it. My group's rather wild. And then in Alva's campaign, where we're trying to collect all the artifacts, we're basically trying to go up a guy called the Man Who Watches, and he's got like an insane amount of eyes just plastered everywhere in the world, and so we're trying to stop him because basically he wants to get rid of magic in the world because he doesn't like magic, so he's using magic to destroy magic. I don't know. And it's really funny because Alva's also not really a magic-leaning character. She's a Way of the Open Hand monk. And so every time magic happens, she's like, I hate this. I hate magic. But she doesn't want to, like, get rid of it, you know? She doesn't want... Because she knows, like, worlds revolve around magic. Like, communities, societies, and stuff like that. So she doesn't want to get rid of it. But man, she does not want to use it. So every time one of the other party members does something really stupid, she just kind of, from magic, she just kind of mumbles under her breath, just like, man, I hate magic. Actually, we had to go into the Feywild at one point to obtain info and items from there, and then Alva came out with, like, deer antlers. So she's like a tiny little gnome, right? She's a small gnome, and now she has, like, antlers growing from her head. And it was wild. It's really fun, though. I really like the campaign. So, see, now I'm on a D&D tangent. I need to draw. But I have a blast with this group. They're so funny. But yeah, if there's anyone in the chat right now, you are welcome to... If there's anyone in chat right now, I will give you guys the opportunity. You are welcome to talk about your D&D characters if you are in a campaign, if you want to. Because I've been droning on and on. If you want to talk about your D&D characters, you are free to write them out, because I want to hear more about them too. If you're not in a campaign, but you have like character ideas or something like that, you can do that too. Because I have a few of those running around as well. Like Jareth, my wizard, who is a haunted one because he's haunted by what he thinks might be his dead brother, but he doesn't actually know. Because he killed his brother in the woods, and then his brother appeared days later from the woods. And so he doesn't know if it's his brother, if his brother was actually alive and is not saying anything, or if it's someone or something impersonating his brother. He doesn't know. So now he's kind of going slightly insane because whoever he killed is haunting him. And so he's like on a quest to try and find like a necromancy, like a Necronomicon, some kind of necromancy book or necromancer who would be willing to bring him to life or whoever died in the woods back to life so we can get confirmation as who was haunting him and who he killed, basically. So he's not having a fun time. He's my angsty character, and I've only used him in like one thing, like a one shot, and never again. So I need to be in a D&D campaign where I can use him because I want him to suffer more affectionately. I love him, but I want him to suffer more. My current character, I kind of want to kill off. Why? Why? I'm glad you have a party you like. I do too! Yeah, these are some old high school friends that I reunited with back when the lockdowns shortly started, so it was really fun to meet with them again. Had one ages ago. His name was Bai, a white dragon. He took the first thief that tried to kill him in as a friend and ended up marrying him! Oh my god. I made the DM make a character sheet for what was supposed to be a one-off character. His name was Kevin! Hi, Kevin! I love that. That's amazing. That happened to Alva, kinda. Like the first NPC she ended up getting into, that we met, she ended up getting into a relationship with, and Felix even said, like, man, this guy was supposed to just be a bartender for this bar that you guys met up in, but I could put an actual character I was gonna use for this. I can use him instead, and so now Roland, the half-elf, is in a relationship with Alva, and Roland actually has a half-orc adopted daughter named Kadra, and she's so precious. She's only like 15. She's so freaking precious and helps Roland in the bar. I love it. And so now, instead of Roland just being the bartender at this bar or anything, not only does he own the bar, but he also used to be like the son of a higher up figure who then he estranged himself from, became a member of a party. He was like the fighter in the party and everything, and so now actually has vital information about somebody who is after us. So we love Roland. Oh dear. I played the next campaign with their kids and made a deal with my DM to have two, but only use one during combat. Oh man, we have so many pets in both of our D&D campaigns, but we refuse to put them in combat because we don't want them to die. After one of my friend's temp character leaves, no one will really talk to my character since he's a bit weird. Aw, he's a flesh smith. Oh, you mean like a Samitsi from Vampire the Masquerade? Ooh, and I went real hard into the creepy and how he acts and talks. But I also want to play my tiefling warlock Dia. I love her. Aww. maybe your fleshsmith could like go off on an adventure or something. Just decides to be like, I want to go off on my own. But yeah, if you're a flesh crafter, you have to like turn into the creep factor a little bit. I made a Samitsi character when I thought we were going to be doing a Vampire the Masquerade campaign, where I was the storyteller. So I came up with like a whole story and NPCs and everything. So I came up with an NPC. Her name was Ingrid, and she was a Samitsi. And I drew like just a quick sketch. She had like big eyes, big, like, messy hair buns, extremely large hands with long fingers, and she's tall to kind of mask herself in the trees where her hideout is. And she can just, like, peek out and just be super creepy. But she's kind of chill, most likely, but it's like, she's got this long robe on that you don't really know what's underneath. And Samitsis are known to, like, fleshcraft not only other people and vampires, but themselves. So it's like experimenting, you know? And someone mentioned that she looked like a praying mantis, and I was like, yes! Yes! And I've never had the chance to use her as an NPC, ever. But I love her. We did a Halloween one-shot with Bai, and he got turned into a half-snake, and he didn't know how to work stairs or a ladder with the snake tail. That's amazing. Imagine a bunch of elves and tieflings trying to carry a 7-foot dragonborn paladin up a ladder. That's amazing. I hope you can use her soon. Thank you! I would love to be the DM or storyteller for a campaign. Even if it's for a one-shot, I would love to do that. I came up with this whole story for a Vampire the Masquerade, and it took place in Las Vegas because I knew how wild my friends were gonna be. You know, so it was gonna be a little wild. It was gonna take place in Las Vegas in 2005. So just a lot of fun stuff, and well, it just never came to fruition because we were at that point barely hanging on to our current sessions. So then we just kind of said, nah, maybe that might not be the best idea, and then it just never happened. So oh well, what you gonna do? I just now realized what that line was supposed to be for. I remember now. But I still have fun. I still have a blast. So, one of these days I'm gonna find a Vampire the Masquerade group and it's gonna be great. What's it doing? There we go. You know, maybe that might be a goal for next year or something. Maybe get a D&D campaign of VTubers or something. maybe that might be fun. Like D&D or Vampire the Masquerade or something like that. I think that'd be fun. I've been making more VTuber friends this year. I've met some fun people. I bet they'd be down. Alright, sorry if I went quiet all of a sudden. I really wanna... Well, it's only just a little bit after 6. Like I said, I gotta leave around 6:30, so let me see how much of the base coloring I can get on this, and then we'll call it.
Hey, bitch!
Hey, Felix! Hi! Were your ears burning? We were talking about our D&D session. We were talking about our D&D campaigns. I was talking about, like, what has happened with Alva and, like, and Priska. Oh, yeah? Yeah! And we just finished, I was talking about some Vampire the Masquerade NPCs that I made for a campaign that I thought our group was gonna have, but then we were kind of barely hanging on with our, current D&D campaigns that we said no. That we said that probably wasn't the best idea, so we kind of put it on the back burner, but I was talking about a couple of those characters that I made. And then I was talking about, guys, just as a heads up, the campaign that Alva's in, that I mentioned, Felix. Mad Phoenix is the DM for that, and Felix is an awesome DM. I have so much fun in our campaigns. So... Yeah, you're Gangrel! I remember! I can't remember his name, but I remember him as a character. Just the angsty character, and we were here for it. You're welcome! Yeah, chat, fun fact, when I said that my group and I did D&D, really, Felix was the only one that knew enough about D&D to actually start the campaign. Everyone else was going in actually blind. So I went in blind, Felix helped me make my character, helped me make Alva, and DM'd, and we're still going strong with the DM, with the session in general, and it was just a lot of fun. So I'm having a blast with it. Pat, you're right, it was Pat. Thank you. I knew it started with a P, but I couldn't remember what it was. So, yeah, Felix, I'm not late, am I? It's 6:37, right, that we're supposed to be starting? I'm trying to get the base coloring done. But yeah, if you wanted to talk about any D&D characters or Vampire the Masquerade characters or anything like that, I'm giving chat free reign right now. So you are welcome to talk about anything and everything. If you want to, of course. No pressure. But yeah, I was talking about one of the Samitsi characters I made for the potential campaign, and her name was Ingrid. Sarah said she'll be late, so I don't know when things will happen. Oh no! Campaign's gonna be late. It is your session today, right? I believe it's your turn. I'm trying to remember. Excuse me. So, yeah, Alva with her. I told everybody about Roland and how you improvised in just making him a more important character when Alva started talking with him more and they ended up getting into a relationship. It was the slowest burn. They got into a relationship very late, but we all knew it was happening. So Roland ended up playing such a big role. Oh my gosh. It is fantastic. All right. Oh, and then I brought up Kadra too. Roland's like basically adopted daughter. I love Roland and Alva. Yeah! The DM ships it. I'm here for it. Also, chat, I totally forgot to mention, Sarah, one of our players, she doesn't stream or anything, but she has been on my stream a couple of times playing some co-op games. Like, she played Bigfoot with us, and she's just an awesome person in general, too. She participates in our D&D sessions, too. And in Felix's campaign, she has a Dragonborn character named Diamond. And she's a paladin-type character, and is holding, like, a bunch of secrets. But she ended up in a relationship with the son of a god! And it was really funny because his name was Kernan. And so, in our chats, Kernan, Sarah nicknamed herself Mrs. Kernan O'Byrne, but she spelled Kernan with a K. So I think we all just accepted the fact that Kernan's name started with a K. And so then Felix, out of nowhere, is just like, mentioned something regarding Kernan's name, and it started with a C. Like, they wrote it as C. And so then immediately I'm like, wait. You mean to tell me it's been spelled with a C this whole time? And I was going crazy. I still have that chat box, by the way. I saved the screenshot of it. I still have that saved because girl was flabbergasted. I was flabbergasted. Gobsmacked, if you will. So... Kernan, the spelling, y'all lost your shit over? See, here, Felix typed it as Cernnan. We totally thought it was Kernan. And it was not that. I just have so many characters and want to play so many. There's the most buck-wild ones, which is an awkward cat who becomes an artificer and controls a mech suit pretending to be a warforged. Felix, that's amazing. We need to get you as a player stat. We need to get you into this stat. I totally forgot something regarding Hayes' outfit here. Hang on. Oops. Give me a second. The gloves don't go all the way. I just now noticed. Oops. I am messing up Hayes' design quite often. Quite regularly right now. Why? At least that's easy to do. At least that's an easy fix before I did most of the coloring. But we did lose our shit over that, didn't we? But we just thought it was Kernan with a K. What do you mean it's Kernan with a C? Hey, at least Roland made sense. Oh, and then I started talking about Priska's Nat 1 when she tried to flee the party. And so because of that Nat 1, she said, oh, now I gotta tell the truth. Or like some kind of spell to tell the truth or something like that. But anyways, it wasn't Nat 1. And I was like, we're telling the truth now, boys. So, that was wild. And now no one trusts Priska on her own because they're worried she's gonna flee. Except for Bree. Bree's the Dragonborn bard that listened in on the conversation and now respects Priska quite a bit. So, and Priska doesn't know why, because you didn't catch her. I still love the drawing you did of Roland back when we started. Oh yeah! I think that's saved on my old computer. No, I posted it on Discord. Oh, I could probably find it. I need to revamp that one now that I've gotten better at drawing. I need to draw Roland again. I need to draw some of like our NPCs again in general. That'd be fun. New project. We're drawing our NPCs. Because I've drawn the playable characters enough times. Like, I made, for D&D Beyond, I made little icons for everybody. So, I've drawn all of our player characters. But I haven't drawn enough of the NPCs. But I need to do that. That'd be fun. Commission me. No, commission me to do that. Oh my gosh. Not really. Don't actually. I want to draw that on my own volition. Alright. We've already listened to this. Oh my gosh. Give me a second. We're gonna get a different song here. Yeah, Q cast Zone of Truth. They were done with Priska leaving the party. Yeah, Q and Priska are at each other's throats right now. Also, I love the fact that we've converted you to just calling your own character Q. Yeah, chat, in Connor's campaign, Felix is also a player in that one with Priska, and their name is Qualon, but I don't think anyone knew how to spell it, so basically everyone was just like, Q, got it. So it was just, because we didn't know how to type it, I think, and so then it just stuck to Q. I think that's hilarious. Oh, and I also mentioned Oliver in the whole Duck Heaven scenario situation. So, just a colorful group. And Omar. I've mentioned Omar. And how he's best friends with Argentum. Quote unquote best friends. Qualon, is it Hunath? Heir to the throne in the Underdark. My negative intelligence cleric. Exactly. We love it. Oh, dearie me. What a fun group. I, as the player, love everybody. Priska does not love everybody. And I think that's hilarious. Bree likes Priska, though. Everyone else is... And I think Oliver is just doing his own thing where he doesn't really care all that much. But Q and Priska do not like each other at the moment. I made Q cry. Priska made Q cry. We were in the hunt for a mask, and then Priska and Q got into, like, a yelling argument, and, yeah, I think Q started to cry, like, hit it from Priska, but in the night, started crying. And I, as Aleska, felt fucking terrible. I felt so bad. Oops. What time is it? I got 9 minutes. I can finish this. I can finish the base color at the very least for this. Alright, buckles.
What a lovely day.
Oh my gosh, Ignis,
But
hello!
alas, I am
We're not gonna be all that long.
so I must consume drink.
I'm finishing up the base coloring here for Hey, and we might have to hit the road because I got D&D in like a half hour-ish. So, well, I technically have to be in the chat in like 9 minutes, but but there's some leeway with that. The DM's in our chat right now, but the DM, Felix, is in our chat right now, so there's some leeway, but I do have to leave here soon so I can get prepped for that. But Ignis, I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope your weekend's been going well. And that you've just had a nice, relaxing weekend. I hope it all goes well. Hold on. It's like the same color, but slightly different, and I don't know how. That works. Slightly purple. That should be fine. But yeah, Ignis, I hope that your streams are going well. Streaming's going well, chilling out, having a good day. And then that pop of red is back on the bottom of the shoes. Actually, I'm gonna take it from this. There we go. Just so it matches, because it's the same color. That pop of red. And then also on the heel itself. Also, I need to erase that. Hold on. There we go. Alright. It's all part of the RP of the role-playing. That was the funny part, was us breaking from the RP to be like, I'm so sorry, and True. I do have a lot of fun RPing in a D&D campaign. I get into it quite a bit. Like, I think I started actually yelling. And then afterwards just being like, Felix, I swear I love Q to bits. I'm so sorry for yelling at them. So, I have a lot of fun. I have a lot of fun with D&D. Thank you. I'm really focusing on video editing, so when I stream now, it's just making a bunch of shorts. I just make a bunch of shorts. Oh, that's so cute! I love that! Aww! Well, I hope you're having fun with editing. I edited a video for my Twitter today. And I struggled with it ever so slightly because I didn't know what I was doing. But overall, I think I did a pretty good job with it, so, hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Please check my Twitter. Because I don't know how to show it on Twitch. But yeah, no, I hope the video editing's going well. And everything. Let's see. I'm almost done. Almost done. I just need to get the red on his gloves here. Hold on. Now, how exactly does it look? Trying to get the color here. Okay, I think I got it. Man, I swear my model siblings do not miss with their stuff. They do not miss with these designs, I swear. I forgot I had this on here. Yeah, I've been seeing your videos on Twitter. Yay! I'm glad! I worked really hard on this one that I posted today. Because it actually is important because it's talking about some details for my anniversary on the 29th, so please. I know I don't get a whole lot of traction on Twitter. Sometimes the videos are a hit or a miss. Sometimes people see them, sometimes people tell me that they don't. So it just depends. Okay, that looks good. Yeah, my 2-year anniversary is coming up on the 29th of this month. So I've been kind of showing these nostalgic clips on Twitter just to kind of show like how I started streaming with my older model and everything. The one that I made and rigged to kind of solidify if I really wanted to stream and stuff like that. So I've been reminiscing with that a little bit. And so, yeah, I've been posting those on Twitter. So, and I've been having fun like making them too. So, the little eyes. I love it. But yeah, I've been having a lot of fun with that. Oops. We don't need to color pick, it's right there. But yeah, I've been working hard on making those, and I'm still planning to make a few more, but today was I had a special for this one, so, and unfortunately, because I came in late from home, I came home late is the better wording, because I was busy doing stuff this morning, and so I was rushing to get it, and only really posted it like 20 minutes before I started streaming. So, whoopsie. Whoops. All right. I'm trying to, let me get this real quick, and then we should be done, honestly. Oh wait, the wings! How did I forget the wings? Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Alright, let's try this. What? That was weird. Hold on. Oh no! No, is it crashing? Oh crud, hold on, chat. Hold on. Oh, chat, it froze. It's freezing. Oh no, it's not responding! What did I do? Oh no! Wait for it to respond. Please! I just did all the coloring! Please! Okay, I'll just give it a second. I'll give it a second. We'll give it a second, chat. Alright, hold on. The panic is coming. No! Please, I worked so hard on the coloring. Please, Krita, please, please. It's just frozen! I know, it's an artist's worst nightmare. Oh. Well, shit. Shit. Crud. Can you just do something? Please? No, I worked so... Oh! It lived! It lived! Oh my god! It lived! Oh my god. It lived! Let's fucking go! Yes, I'm saving. Holy shit. Oh my god. Thank you. Document is saved. It is saved. I think that's a sign to go, even if this is not done yet. I think that is a sign that I need to leave before I mess something else up. Okay. Yeah, I think it's time to put the pen down. Okay. I do need to leave anyway to get ready for some D&D. It is 6:30. So I will do this off stream. I'll do the wings off stream and then post the updates on this. But oh, a heart attack after that. Oh god. I need a nap. Felix. Felix, can I take a nap before before D&D? Please? Oh my god. We just almost witnessed a tragedy on stream. That was terrifying. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. Okay, I think that's it for now. The work in we're almost done. We're basically done. I just need the wings and the pipe, and that's it, honestly. And then I need to soften the line art for a couple of these, but other than that, and then I need 2 more, and then they'll be done with the, and then we'll be done with the, those who are fully rigged, those who have, like, models and fully rigged. And then I'll take a break to do the shading and highlights on these, and then work on the adoptables that Amaji has made, and then the just concept art commissions. So I'll work on those too, because I know some of them are using the concept art for like PNGs as like a PNG tuber, so they still count. I just need to draw them, so. But for those fully rigged and modeled, done by Amaji, then yeah, those are almost done. So yay! We're close! So close. Oh man, I need a, you know what? I might need a drink after that. Holy shit, I got wine in my fridge. That's terrifying. Okay, we're good. Stream is over. I'm tired. That just zapped all the motivation out of me. Hi, Silly Dan. How are you doing? I think because I'm gonna be going into D&D like right away after this, I don't think we're gonna raid today. But I think this will be a raidless day today. But I wanted to thank you guys so much for just chilling out, staying with me, watching me panic as this all kicked in. We're fine, we lived, we survived, it's all good. But again, thank you guys so much for sticking around as long as you did. And yeah, no raid today. We're getting ready for D&D, but it'll be fun. We'll raid the next stream we get into. I will post the schedule sometime tomorrow, as you guys know, on Twitter, and we will go from there. But for the rest of the weekend, the rest of the week, you all have just a wonderful week and wonderful relaxing day today, and I will see you all in just the next stream that you all pop in on. I will probably give more frequent updates regarding the anniversary stuff, so just be ready for that, because we're like, what? Damn, we're like 2 weeks out. Holy shit. Yay! I mean, yay, but also like, oh no! Lots to do still, but it's very exciting. So yeah, thank you guys for staying. Hope D&D goes well. Thank you, I appreciate that, Bean, for sure. I hope your sessions go well too. Always save before continuing in case something bad happens. Well, now I know! I wasn't expecting anything bad to happen, that's the thing. At least the line art was saved, so that's good enough, but not the coloring. That still takes time. But I will make sure to save more frequently now, so thank you guys so much, and I'll be excited to see you guys next week, and yeah, that's it. Say bye, Silly Dan! So you all have a wonderful one, and I will see you later, so bye!